Hey everybody, what's up? Net's here. I'm gonna be
Yes.
drawing some stuff, maybe. I don't know. I just feel like doing some self-indulgent stuff. I'm putting out the announcement post right now, and I was yeah. So the past few hours, I've been just watching this stupid stream Marvel Studios came out for the Avengers Doomsday. I don't expect this to be it's good or coherent at all. But I'm a curious little bee. Buzz, buzz, buzz. So, and now they're announcing people, and I'm just like, okay, now I think I have to see this now. It's not going to be good. It is purely just like fan service, purely. But yeah, I'm not going to spoil who's in it. Don't worry. But if you hear me react in a certain way, you'll know why. And yeah. Also, fucking I'm going to ruin Jester's day because he pissed me off today. Again.
Damn, what do you do?
Fucking tricked me into going to VC by myself.
Wait, as in like he didn't come join you, he just had you
Yeah.
sit there by yourself.
Yeah. He's an asshole.
That's some shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny though.
Fuck you. And fuck him. Sorry, Jessica and I are geeking out right now. Excuse us.
No problem.
That's not even how it happened. Blame yourself. See, he's gaslighting me again. It's such shitty behavior. Okay, I don't even know
How
where
could
to
you?
put everything. Okay. Do I put on a drama or do we talk shit?
We could talk shit.
Yeah, let's talk shit because I need this thing in picture, but the picture in picture is showing on hi horse. It's showing on this on stream, and I don't know which one is picture in picture. And I don't want to spoil anything, but I kind of want to keep watching.
I feel that.
Okay, I found the picture in picture one. It is off, and I'm going to keep watching it. Hopefully, it's off. Okay, yeah, it's
Yeah.
off. It's fine. Um, Net, I'm going to share it with you because you don't care. But I kind of want to hear your reactions.
Okay, I'm curious. I'm curious. You know what? Why not? Let's do the thing. Let's do the fucking thing.
There you go.
Hold on one second. Let me get back to chat.
And let me put on some
I'm gonna
music.
text Fly to see if she wants to
Oh,
if she
yeah.
wants to hop in.
Don't worry, we're not going to say anything, sir. All right? We're going to talk shit, but we're not saying
What do you mean?
anything.
Well, I'm gonna say something. Let me shut up. I'm not gonna say that. Let me let
I
me shut
will
up before
say
I get in trouble.
you can drop like very subtle hints.
I mean, there's no real subtle hints with that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it can be.
My name is Jeff.
Okay, now you just.
No, nah. That's a meme. That's a meme.
He was just joking. He's just joking.
What do you mean? I didn't say nothing though.
He didn't say nothing. It was a joke.
What do you mean? I just said my name is Jeff. What's wrong with being Jeff?
Nothing's
She's
wrong
not
with
Jeff.
being happy.
Yeah, she's not Jeff.
It's a happy. Me,
Yeah,
me llamo happy.
man, I'm a half.
Exactly. You probably can hear the music too, but that's okay.
No, it's fine. No, I mean I can't. But granted, I have the shit muted. Maybe I should.
Yeah, it's just Sonic music. It's no big deal.
Fair.
It's best if there's Sonic music, so because there's music in this. Then I tried to turn it off, but it turns itself back on.
Oh, that's fucked. I always hate when they do shit like that because I'd be like, damn, bro, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. How shit. Okay, where's Streamlabs? Okay, there you are.
I hate that
Okay.
they're doing it one share at a time like that.
It
That's some bullshit.
sucks! I've been here for hours! I'm going to mute myself and tell you who we have so far. That's what I'll do. But you won't be muted. I will.
Oh shit. Okay. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. That's
Oh yeah,
probably.
you're in a separate channel, baby.
Okay, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you
All
are.
right. All right, guys. I mean, that's not much of a, you know, just not. Okay, again, okay. It's so weird that you said it like that because I'm not used to that, but it's true. This, this is gonna be funny. But have you seen Supernatural? You know, that's a really good episode, though.
Okay, now we're talking about Supernatural before I go on. Fucking, that's the only episode I watch, and it was the greatest thing I ever saw in my life.
Okay. No, go ahead. Keep going. All right. Yeah, that's like a running joke with him. Oh shit. Okay. I can't, and I don't know his name. My name is Jay. That's very. What happened? Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Yo. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I would have won with him for that, but I do like him, so I'm sure he'll do great. Do you know what? Do you know what? Can you mute me for a moment? And
Okay, you're unmuted and I am unmuted. What's up?
I think that person would have made an amazing Doctor Doom.
You are correct. You were you were so correct, and it makes me angry. Kind of makes me mad. Kind of makes me upset
Right,
that
because
you're
like
correct.
he would fit so. I'm sorry, I feel like he would fit so well. Especially because all he has to do is hit the accent, and boom, there you go. He's from Latveria.
And you know he can do it.
Exactly.
Uh, I have to make sure I sent that to the right person. Okay. Okay, let me mute myself again.
Me. I wanted to make a joke, but I can't because you know how I am about like making fun of pronunciations. Not that. Nah. Yeah. No, I know. You got to try harder, Sender. Yeah, I can't remember. Who said he boxed with Captain America? Well, nobody can hear your side. All they hear is he boxed with Captain America, which doesn't make any sense. I'm not feeling that. Well, it's not that he's a bad actor. It's because of that storyline being so well ended that I'm like, I don't think you can really justify bringing him back like that. Yeah. Ex, excuse me? As you know, you know, like that. You know what? Life's a little bit good. I think we can we can justify watching this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. It- it's I hate this. I'm being suckered in and it's working, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. See, I definitely don't know how to feel about that. I'm kind of here like, why you doing this to me? Wait. Yeah, you should go get the strap. Heck, heck. And now we're dealing with the Higapoo
Yeah.
bullshit.
Hello, I'm back. Yeah, fuck you, Marvel. I hate you. I hate
Yeah.
this. I don't expect this to be
Right.
good. But god damn you all.
Right. It's like this isn't how I would like to find out, but you know what? Well, fuck. Okay. Well played.
I expect this to be a whole fucking mess.
Also, I love how it's such a disjointed conversation because they can hear me, they
Yeah.
can't hear you, so they're just hearing like, oh, oh. It's just
That's the
it's
point.
like this is gonna be the worst amount of fucking blue balls when it comes to this shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not sharing it. They can hear me now. I just now I have to like keep a tight lip.
Yeah, yeah, you know, da-da-da-da, da-da, you know.
I swear, if I see a certain name, if I see I
Uh-huh.
like your words, Magic Man, If I see,
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
if I see that fucking Oklahoma man, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to walk away. I don't know if I will return, but I'm going to walk away, and I'm just going to be like, fuck you, Marvel. I was out. I wasn't going to play into your shit anymore.
Right, but this is like hella involved. Like,
You gave me an out when fucking
when Secret Wars came out, that was like one of my big outs.
That you gave me an out saying, okay, I'm tapping out. I don't need to see it anymore. And I was cool. And now you're doing this to me. And I'm going to fuck. Ah! Well, while this is going, I'm going to draw some self-indulgent shit. Because I've been playing Stardew Valley and I wanna draw some self shit. Leave me alone. I'm coping right now because it's like being pulled back into the Sonic fandom. I hate myself. This sucks. Why? Why?
Damn.
I was out.
Damn, she hated on Sonic. That's crazy.
I was out. I was out. I was free. I was out. I was free. I was gone. I would just watch some shows here and there, but I was out. I didn't have to fucking wake up early in the morning to see a matinee show, but no. Oh my god. Ned, I was out. I was out, Ned. I was out. I was out. Oh my god. I swear, if I see and the live stream, if I see a certain name, and oh, what a beautiful morning, oh, what a beautiful day, I'm going to walk away, and I don't know if I'm going to come back if I see his name.
True.
But we gotta wait 15 fucking minutes. I've been here for a long ass time. Whoo. Oh man. I need references. Shit. You know what? This is fine. You know, it's a fine. Another live action Scooby-Doo series. What? There's a script? Wait, there's a script for it? Hold on. A Scooby-Doo live action series is coming to Netflix in this modern reimagining. Oh, fuck. Old friends Shaggy and Daphne team up at summer camp with the scientific townie Velma and the strange but handsome Fred to solve the mystery of the... Oh no, it's moving. It's moving. Okay.
Yeah, we knew about that one.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Can I leave?
Thank God.
Ah. Okay. I was gonna leave. I was sincerely believe.
for everybody who doesn't know, it was the same. It was the dude who they announced at Comic-Con,
Yeah.
who they said was going to be playing Doctor Doom.
Yeah. I was sincerely gonna leave. Oh, fuck. That was torturous. I can turn this off now.
True.
But I'm still gonna have to watch the movie now. You remember that one scene, that one moment from Yakuza where they're at the phone and dude just slams his hand on the fucking table and walks away?
True.
That's me. That's me. I hate that I do this as a joke, as a funny haha. And then I'm just like, well, I'm in it now. This is my life.
Into the thick of it.
Into the
Oh
thick
wait, my
of
bad.
it.
Let me say
What?
the other one. I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. From the ring to the king. It's just shut up. A fucking kid.
Ah. Ah.
I don't know how to feel, man.
You're feeling like shit. I guess I gotta.
Right, like a bit. If it wasn't for X-Men, if it wasn't for the X-Men,
It's like,
well, I mean, technically, Doctor Doom counts as X-Men, right? No, he doesn't.
no, he's Fantastic Four.
Yeah, suppose you're right.
I mean, that's where he started as a Fantastic Four villain, and then he
Yeah,
was
because like
Spider-Man
I've
villain,
seen,
and then whatever.
you know, what I think it was. It's because like I've seen him so often in like Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends kind of thing. And I'm not talking like the modern one. I'm talking about like back in the day, like in the late '70s, they had a cartoon series where it's
Oh
like Ice
yeah.
and who's the other person?
I think it's on Disney Plus. Hold on. But I know what you're talking about. Was it Spider Woman? No.
No, it was old. It's older. It's way older.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It. Fuck! I had to go
It's
on the
like
TV.
it's
That's
like
absolutely.
it's Iceman, Spider-Man, and there's a third
Where's that
person who
from?
had like
Was that
I
Green
want to
Lantern?
say it was Phoenix, but I might be wrong.
I hope not.
I think so because it's like somebody with fire powers. Yeah, as a
Multiple
female.
people have fire powers.
Yeah. What was it?
And well, maybe it was. But it doesn't look like the regular Phoenix.
Okay, so it was in the
Oh,
80s. Okay.
Firestar,
And
yeah.
Firestar.
Firestar.
God damn, that is crazy.
Thank you, horse. Well,
And she legitimately started with that cartoon.
who, Firestar?
Yeah.
Firestar. Oh, yeah.
Because they were like, yeah, we need somebody who's like the Human Torch, but like a girl, so it's not an entire sausage fest. And so they did.
Like, Iceman's already getting rumors about him being gay, and then they just said, fuck it, he's gay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, what kind of dude wears freaking underwear on the outside when he like that? How is that your Superman costume? What?
A
Like,
lot of
bro,
people do.
chill.
Nat, a lot of artists tend to be closeted gay men, and they just draw them like that, and they said they're the straightest thing ever. You know, it just happens. Well, you can tell, like, what comic writer is gay when they fucking have the fucking main dude fuck every chick everything because he's overcompensating for his own homosexuality. Like, I'm not gay! Look at this guy! He fucks everything! I'm not gay. You're gay. Shut up! You know?
True.
You had to think about that for a minute there, didn't you?
A little bit. So it's like trying to think of what characters have I known that have been written as gay.
Not a lot.
Right? And I'm not saying that, like, hey, a gay person wrote them. I mean, like, written as gay as in, like, the character itself is intended to have gay undertones intentionally. I mean, He-Man definitely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, He-Man's a great
Lion-O
example.
definitely.
Oh, yeah. Like, a lot of heroes in the 80s just had, like, those, like, weird undertones. And it's very clear. Like,
Yeah.
they're, like, yeah.
It's
They're
a lot of the
fucking gay.
glam rock ones.
Yes. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. Fuck it. You can, like, dress however the fuck you want and still be gay, straight, or whatever. No one fucking cares. But if you're gay, you're gay. There's
Yeah.
there's no hiding that, you know. You know, gay, 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 giddy, giggity, giggity, gay.
Damn, Tiff's trying to get canceled.
What, by saying gay?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "You're not a real ally." You'll be like, "But
Oh my god,
what do you
I'm
mean?"
not. I'm not. Oh, let me go cry to my wife.
Right? No, exactly. And they'll be like, "But you're not doing it right." It's like, God damn it, you guys are crazy.
Like, what? How is there a right way to be gay? I feel like that's homophobic.
Right? It's like, that's racist. Damn it.
Like, you're not the right type of gay. You mean white? You mean white?
Right.
No, you can't do that. You're in the wrong here.
No, you want to know something? I actually won against somebody in an argument because, so we were arguing about the validity of Anthony Fantano being a hip hop critic, despite his background, right?
Uh-huh.
And one of the things I brought up was the fact that he gave Damn a very low score and admitted him to himself, like admitted in the video, hey, I don't resonate with the subject material. I'm not of the culture, so and I'm not a big fan of this kind of sound. So the project doesn't resonate with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give it like a 6, a weak 6 to a strong 5. The album that won the Pulitzer Prize.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
And it's like look, when he's that far removed, that something that's so quintessentially hip hop, quintessentially of the culture, that it's that distasteful to him, but that is quintessentially what hip hop is, what rap is. It feels so weird that there are a lot of white people who put a lot of stock into his opinions.
Yeah, because he's white.
Right. Now, here's the thing, though, about this argument. I never said his color during the argument. I only said that because he doesn't resonate with the background, with the source material. Because if I'm being honest, right, you don't have to be black to be of the culture.
Yeah, of course.
But you do have to be in the cup for real. You need to be there for real. You need to be outside.
Of course. Also, Night Raider, I'm doing Sam from Stardew Valley because that's my stupid dog husband. Go on.
Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't bring up the dude's color at first, right? Now I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking it, but I didn't say it out loud because like I'm like, let's not make that a race thing.
Yeah.
It's just a question of he is not he is suburban. He is not that person, and of course that's okay.
Yeah.
But then I don't want to hear your opinion on hip hop or rap. I'm sorry, I just don't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I hear like a hip hop opinion, I want to hear it from another rapper. I don't actually want to hear it from anybody who's a critic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's totally fair.
Yeah. And then the guy said, "You can't just hate him because he's white." But I had never said that, right? I'm telling you right now, that's what I was thinking, but I never said it out loud. So I said, "Bro, what the fuck? I didn't say anything about his race." And the dude immediately shut the fuck up and walked away from the conversation. No, no, like answering to nothing. Just as soon as I said, "Bro, what the fuck? I didn't say anything about him being white." He immediately fucking pivot turned and ran away.
Wow.
Like I can't salvage this conversation anymore.
Wow.
And not to say that like, hey, Anthony Fantano doesn't have like the chops to do that stuff because he's, whatever the heck. It's just I'm just saying he I for all the stuff he's like critiqued back in the day before he started doing rap with the Needle Drop and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just genuinely don't care about his opinion. It's just one of those things, I don't watch him. Um, but like somebody brought him up as like quintessential rap critics, and I was like, no, nuh-uh.
Nah.
I refuse. And it's not because he's white, it's just because like there's a litmus test of certain albums, and if they are not something that that person vibes with, then I just know that that person's not of the culture, and therefore I don't want to hear their opinion.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, I don't want to hear their opinion as one of validity. I'm willing to hear them out as like an outsider, but they are an outsider. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. It's like some people in country.
Exactly. It's like people in Carhartt jackets, right? If that Carhartt jacket is not dirty, you do not need to be wearing that Carhartt. I'm
Hmm.
sorry.
But people do anyway.
Yeah, and then we call them out on that shit because that's exactly what you should do in that situation.
And then they get all butthurt, and then they say, "You're mean. I don't want to talk to you anymore."
It's like you're gatekeeping. Yes, I am. Good.
Some things are meant to be gay kept.
Well, it's just the idea of like, hey, if I was normalizing discrimination, that's one thing. If I'm letting you know that wearing something that you know is a thing because of the people who wear it, then no, you can fuck off because if you're not of that, then I don't need to deal with no poser. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like how I feel like when I see like people who don't have textured hair wear tight ass cornrows and box braids. But I don't say anything saying like, "Oh, you shouldn't do it." I just let them face the consequences because they got to learn somehow. And I saw a video about a woman saying, "How come nobody told me my hair would fall out if I put in cornrows?" And she held up a piece of her hair that fell out. And I'm just here like, you said it was just a hairstyle, so what do you want us to do about it?
All right.
I mean, it's whatever, right?
No, I mean, it's one of those things for me where it's just like, it's like for a little while when I used to rock like having waves.
Mm-hmm.
Now I did that because so I used to like shave my head for a lot, and the issue is that like there's naturally like waves in my hair as it is. So I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just fucking get waves and just make it look not so weird that I have fucking bars going across the sides of my head like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason I grow it out now. But yeah, so I did that for a little while, and it's like my hair is not good for it. My hair is not good for it. And
Yeah.
that's something some people need to understand is that sometimes that shit ain't for you, and that's okay.
Yeah. So when people say, "Hey, you shouldn't do that," uh, you literally should not do that, or else you'll damage your hair.
Yeah. And I mean it damages everybody's hair, but I mean like for example, the waves thing looked dumb on me because like my hair's so coarse that quite literally or not coarse, thick. I think it is because it's like it's curly and thick, right? So it's like the issue
Mm-hmm.
is that I'd wake up with bedhead and like half of my waves would be standing up.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, no, it was very bad because I gotta find some pictures of it because it was hilarious. Because essentially, what it would look like is that like half of my head would be like shaved, but then at the corner, like the sides of my head, you would see like these strands that were coming up like fucking devil horns in between the waves.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Right, and so eventually I was like, okay, nah, I'm just shaving it all off, growing it back, and there we go, we're back to normal.
At least, you didn't double down, and try and make it work.
No, I did not.
Because almighty, there's a lot of people who double down trying to make it work, and it doesn't work, and,
You just lose your hair.
huh? Oh, yeah, pretty much. I saw a person who had to shave their head because their hair was so knotted after getting box braids.
You know, that shit's real. Like after I did that stuff, like I legit went to the barber. The barber, I told him, look, chop everything off my head. And then like I did like the whole like root routine to kind of revitalize everything, and like everything grew back, thankfully, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like if you do stress out your hair like that, you can absolutely have it just fall out by the root, and then you're fucked, and you're missing that bit.
Alopecia.
Yep.
And yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying. Don't
Yeah.
do it.
I think I've shown you a picture of my hair, like what it was looking like back then. I think I might have. Let me see.
You might have. I've seen you with bedhead. And I've seen you where your hair is like all stuck, like it's sticking up, and you look like a Eraserhead. Not from My Hero, from like the movie Eraserhead.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I have it somewhere because I know yeah, I'm trying to find this shit. It's always so fucking hard.
Yeah, you gotta.
I had to go through my files because I have so many pictures taken from throughout the years. Oh, Fly
uh,
says she'll join later.
what?
Fly says she'll hop in later.
Okay. How's my day going? Pretty good, except for the existential crisis of, God damn it, I have to go into the Marvel shit again.
True.
I'm
Okay, I found it.
just glad that one name wasn't announced, but you never know. You never fucking know. Because everybody else was announced but him. So you never fucking know.
Can you mute and tell me who you're talking about?
Huh?
Can you mute and let me know who you're talking? Oh, true.
You never fucking know.
All right, because yeah, he'll just sometimes just show up randomly, and it's like, well, okay, I guess so.
It's like, okay, this is the thing now, I guess. Fuck you.
Right? It's like, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
You son of a. Oh, man.
Yeah, there we go. I put the picture of my hair like just how it is naturally, where it's all like fucking curled up into bunches.
Yeah.
Cause usually what my mom has me do, cause she doesn't like when I have it like that, is she has, yeah, is I usually I comb it out because my mom doesn't like me having my hair like compacted like that.
Yeah. My mom's the same way. She's still bothering me about redoing my hair and getting another relaxer, and I said no.
Yeah, because like my mom hates how that looks. So like right now, I'm trying to find if I have like a picture of it right now. I do not, so I will just have to snap one.
Oh yeah, guys, I know the cast announced for Avengers. Don't spoil it. I'm still not gonna watch a trailer. No, I'm good, but goddamn. God damn it. Fuck.
I do not have one. Well, whatever. You're you know how my hair looks like right now. But yeah, like my mom has me like essentially get it straight using like some fucking, I don't know what they call it. What is it again?
A relaxer?
Yeah, that, because you know, like essentially something that just makes it that like instead of me having all these fucking curls, they just go flat, and then from there I use like gel and I put it up.
Yeah, because you lose protein in your hair.
Yeah, and it's not good. It's definitely
No,
not good.
I honestly, you're not supposed to put that shit in your hair. And I think Chris Rock did a documentary about all of that way back in 2009, and he like put some relaxer on a soda can, and it melted through the can.
Yeah.
And he like put it on a piece of chicken, and it melted through the chicken.
Jesus.
Yeah. And literally, my mom did a relaxer for me when I was young. I think I told this story. She left the relaxer in way too long, and it left me with a bald spot on the back of my head.
Yeah, that was the thing for me, is that like that shit absolutely fucks up your hair. And then like if you, I mean, luckily for me, like I stopped doing what she wants me to do. But like the damage, it usually stays there unless you cut it off from like, and unless you go through that entire like recovery, like health growth journey, like hair growth journey, you know, where you're like putting those oils, you're putting like those protein enhancers, the thing, you know, the things that like kind of get your roots and stuff and get you like back to normal.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And those sucked because like, you know, having shaved head is a bitch.
Yeah. And just doing the hair care. I applaud my sister because she did the big chop.
Yeah, no, I it's rough.
And me, I look like a thumb. So I said no, and I just let my roots grow out and let the relaxed bits like just grow with it. And then me and my sister were just hanging out one day, and then she noticed my hair still had relaxed bits, and she's just like, "Oh no, 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 no! Come here, we're chopping this off." Like, wait, what? Like, I'm not chopping your whole head. Relax, just the relaxed bits. And then she chopped it off, and I've been natural ever since.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when I had my shaved head, I let my beard grow out like a motherfucker.
What is it with guys? Whenever they shave their heads, they need to like grow a big bushy beard.
Well, it's because like you have to have something for people to look at, because if not, they're just gonna be like bald, bald, bald.
Bald, bald. My eyes, my eyes.
Plus, like when I have my head shaved, I look like fucking. I specifically look like Amada, you know.
Mm.
And if you guys don't know what that is, MS-13 essentially. And I don't feel like looking like that, you know. Because that gets me into more trouble. That do get me into trouble. When I have a beard, people are just like, "Oh, he's just an aging old man." Especially because my beard's going gray.
Ooh, you old.
I'm having the same issue as what's his name? The dude's like, "Get so close right now." That dude, what's his name?
What? What, dude?
The dude who always like records stuff in his bathroom. He's like, "Get so close right now," and he's like explains stuff to people.
Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, I remember.
He did a video recently where like, well, not recently, but like when Childish Gambino's last album rolled out, he did the thing where he was like, yeah, he and Donald Glover were in a video together essentially, talking about who japed the other person's style.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I just remember one time he went into a line to get an autograph from Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but like he has his hair that's been like graying, and Dwayne says to him
Oh, that
offhandedly,
guy!
"I remember."
Oh,
Yeah,
Jordan.
yeah, Jordan.
Okay, I once you said, oh yeah, when you said that story, it immediately clicked.
Yeah, where he's like, things were harder back when we were growing
Where
up.
yeah, he's recording in his bathroom. And he's like, "Come here," and here's the recipe for the fucking biscuits at Popeyes.
So it gets so close right now.
And he had to like Dwayne White Johnson was just like, "Oh, you're getting this for your son," or like he was saying
Right.
like, "Oh yeah, the young folks don't know how to." Or some shit.
Oh no, like he said, so what you doing in town? He's like, yeah, I'm hanging out with my family. And he's like, oh, you getting this for your son? That's respectful, man. You know, things were a lot harder back when we were growing up.
And he's just there like, bro, I'm 26.
Yeah, exactly. Like when he thought you said his family, he immediately went, oh yeah, that's a parent.
Oh. Oh, and he thought he was visiting kids. Oh no, that's even worse.
Right.
What did I walk into?
Oh, hi,
Oh, we were talking
baby.
about that one time with that Jordan dude on the TikToks and the YouTube, the dude who looks old despite the fact that he's not that old.
Who?
Come here. Let me the dude who goes in the bathroom and talks about recipes. And he's just like, yeah, blah 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 blah. Come here, come closer. Blah blah blah. Okay, back up. Blah blah blah. Too close.
Yeah,
Da, da,
him.
da, da, da. That guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, we were just talking about the fact that like when you have your like hair graying when you're young, people just immediately assume you're old as shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Jessica, I know you're fangirling right now,
I am.
but we can't say exactly what happened.
Yeah, we can't talk about the you know, we can't.
And it has come to the fact that we are being dragged right back in. Fuck you, Feige.
I fucking know that's going to happen. I get dragged back in by the fucking skin of our teeth.
True.
I'll tell you right now, Jessica. I heard a theme song, and I already knew there was a couple of them announced. I heard a theme song. And I said, I swear, if it's a specific person, I'm running to tell Jessica right now. And it was.
And you darn sure fucking did.
And you were just like, oh, you're gonna go see it because of this person? Like, no! Look! He's back!
The cock! Not naming any names, but it's the cock!
It's nobody. I don't really like donuts.
Oh, beautiful. Love it. Scored.
I love how we've been talking calmly and I've been playing fucking futuristic Dark Souls for the last couple minutes.
Listen, I'm drawing my Stardew husband right now.
Huh?
I'm drawing Sam. And I have
You
a
drew-
reference of Lucas Lee in the right in front of me, because...
Yeah. Yeah, it would make sense. He is a big himbo.
Well, yeah, he's a big himbo and he's a skater.
Yeah, he was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy.
He wasn't good enough for her. But yeah,
Starts slamming on his guitar. This song is Sam. The fuck? Actually.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, that one, and then there was Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Then there was Ugly Betty.
So fucking
I have to be so coy about this. Chat's gonna be so confused. Yeah, there was Ugly Betty. And then the Easter Bunny.
Fucking Easter Bunny.
And Popeyes.
Easter Bunny, I'm weak, bro. I'm fucking weak with the Easter Bunny. You scream at me, boy. I'll feed you.
And then, who else was there? I'm fucking crying. Oh, Horse, if you're home, you're welcome to come MVC if you wanna. I'm just doodling. And then there was a
Horse, you better not be a blabbermouth. Come in. You say too much.
Damn.
Am I wrong?
Why you gotta do him like that?
Because somebody has to. And it's not gonna be Jester.
Well, no, he's working.
Exactly. So he can't do it like that.
Exactly.
Can't do that. So instead, I'm gonna stand and roast him.
Well, Jester doesn't roast him. He just says
I know.
very. He just says very sussy innuendos. I'm sorry, I had a stroke.
Oh man. Shut up. Cat's yelling at
I feel like that cast list wasn't the full cast list because I remember one person being announced and then they're not in the list.
Oh boy. There might be more. I don't give a shit. I've seen what I have to see.
I know. I'll be honest with you.
Hmm?
It wasn't the first guy that I freaked out about that made me want to see it. It was the guy that I showed you that made me want to see it.
Oh my god, not the cuck.
And then another one came out. I'm just like, I swear to God, if this man, oh, beautiful morning, oh, what a beautiful, if he comes in, I'm going to fucking lose, I'm going to walk away.
Uh-huh.
He didn't. But it doesn't mean he may not.
Mm-hmm.
Did I come in at a bad time?
You came in at a great time. What do you mean?
Yeah, you came in at a great time. Don't say a goddamn thing, you motherfucker.
Damn.
I don't even know what the hell's going on here. What the fuck? I just came here to try and say hello, live my best life.
With your best friend?
Best friends.
Yeah.
You're my best friend.
Exactly. Then I get basically thrown to the wall for nothing. My throat say, you don't say a goddamn thing. What the hell is going on here?
Because we can't be too careful right now.
Because this is my United States of whatever. That song's almost 20 years old. It is 19 years old. Feel old.
Oh.
You can't make me feel any older than I already do. I'm sorry. It's just impossible.
You want to bet? Oh, you want to know how long that fucking stream was? 5.5 hours.
God damn.
They did it so slowly. Like every 15 minutes, it was a new chair.
They really said, you're gonna fucking wait for it. Wait for
And I
it,
thought
wait
they were
for
going
it,
to do
wait
like,
for it,
oh,
wait
here
for it.
comes another chair and another chair. It's like, okay. So I tuned in and it's just like, oh, wait, I'm confused. Is it Frozen?
Nope.
And I'm just like, oh, wait, they're doing one chair at a time. Well.
Huh? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I am the one thing in life I can control. Except you don't get to control this. They control what you every 5 minutes.
Every 15 minutes. Every
I
fucking
am the one
15
thing
minutes.
I can control. Look at this dork. Look at this skater boy.
I'm not even done with him yet.
I know, and I'm saying, look at this dork. He ain't even finished yet, and I'm just here like dork, loser, nerd.
Oh, now they're doing the sped up version. Fuck you. Sped up version's only like a minute and 40 seconds long.
Yeah, because, you know, that's how long it would have taken if they weren't fucking around, huh?
No, they did this shit on purpose.
Yeah, of course they did.
And of course, people did memes about it, but I ain't believe
Wait,
this.
people already memeing the chairs?
Oh, they've been memeing the chairs for hours. They were like, oh my god, I can't believe this person's and it's just shitty fucking photoshopped fucking. Hold on, let me see if I can find one.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait
Wait
for it.
for it.
Like, this is what they've been doing for the past 5.5 hours.
Yeah, not the edits on Twitter.
Yep. There you go. You're welcome.
hell is it? Okay, I think I'm starting to get a picture.
Are you?
Never mind. I'm starting to get an idea why you guys are flipping out and freaking out right now. It's all coming to me now.
Yeah, you're not gonna say a damn thing. You gotta
Why
be fake.
why would I do this?
That
Why
was
would I
him!
betray-
Oh, now I know who he is! Well, who he played. Okay, sorry.
Wait, which one? Old Beast or Young Beast? I'm not muted. Hey, Tiff.
Uh,
So I just got because autoplay was going on in the background. I wasn't paying attention to my YouTube. Let me turn off my PS5. I'm sorry. So the video is a Neo-Cranium one, and the person said, "This person's a fake black person," and they said, "No, I'm not." And they said, "What's the difference between dreads and cornrows?" And they yelled, "I just woke up." Is that?
Is that instant?
I was going. Yes, but I just wanted to ask because I'm fucking like I can't believe it. Would you use as a litmus test?
Probably.
You would?
Probably, because if you got cornrows in your head, you ain't sleeping. them
True.
shits are hard to lie down in. I would at least say, fucking, do you put rice in cornrows? Yes or no? That's what I would ask. That's my test.
I think
And if their answer is rice and cornrows, then you understand.
Mhm.
Then you understand right there. Right there, they right there. I'm not gonna explain it because Google's your best friend.
oh, I need that chuckle. Not gonna lie,
What?
I need that laugh. Not gonna lie.
Ah,
Horse. Do you,
So what happened? What happened? I was talking to my sister. What happened?
no, so the thing she said was, Tiff, you could say it again.
what? Do you put rice in
The right.
cornrows?
Yes. Do you understand what that's a reference to?
Oh, I have no idea because I don't have hair.
So
See, it's not,
back during the time of
he's not helping him. Go on.
so back during the time of slave trade, people would hide rice in their hair using cornrows in order to survive the trip of being sent from Africa all the way over to the Caribbean.
What? Okay, you said the words, and I'm hearing them, but how they don't make any sense to me at all.
Not only that, and when they were trying to escape slavery, they would hide rice in their cornrows for the trip, as well as use their cornrows as a map. Because the regular people, they're like, oh, there's just that N-word stuff.
Fancy hair, right? They don't
Yeah.
know what that shit actually means.
Yeah. But
Okay, yeah.
to the slaves, they're like, okay, so we're here. We need to go over there. This is the route.
Okay, you're talking to a hermit black guy. I've been completely denied any knowledge prior to this at all. Like at all. So this is all news to me. This is all brand new. Yes, I know. I'm a sad case. What else is new?
I love South Park,
Who's your favorite character?
Oh, is this superhero one? He's like a raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
This has nothing to do with that. The one time I'm being generous, the one time I'm actually being generous, it can't be looked as serious. But goddamn, goddamn.
It is Stanford. You know that episode from South Park? It's one of my favorites. Got like Mysterion and Professor Chaos and General Disarray, but who was that one character, the big fat one? Because I can't remember his name.
It's Bruce Willis.
Bruce Valanche.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
It's Bruce Valanche. You're shipping with us. No, Knight Rider. It's Stardew Valley. I'm drawing Sam.
John, her husband.
And my dumb dog. He's a stupid
I still find
fucking
it funny
dog.
how that was the one fandom that we switched types in completely.
I mean, yeah.
I'm more surprised how many people don't know about Stardew Valley.
People don't know about Stardew Valley? It's been it was everywhere.
Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Why?
I love that one
What?
episode of South Park,
Oh.
It's a really funny
Okay.
episode. No, that has nothing to do with being out. I'm kidding, but Horse is very, very, very oh, I don't know who he is. No, I know Stardew Valley. I just don't know anything about it because that's fair. I'm not into farm sims. That's also fair. He's a skater boy.
He said, "See you later, boy."
Actually, you know something?
I wasn't good
Another-
enough for him. What's up?
Another good litmus test is when you ask somebody, "Hey, do you know what a hot comb is?"
Or do you know? Have you ever put ice or butter to your ear?
That's a good one too.
You can have Horse on like a witness protection program with the way you confused. He's just
Or,
there with his little.
Have
red
you ever been
balloon.
called tender-headed?
He's gonna be sitting there with his red balloon, being like, "Mom, an adult." Jason.
Or did you get neck pains every weekend?
At this point, I don't even know if he's still here.
Jason!
Jason.
Jason!
Jason.
Jason!
Jason.
Jason! You should play Heavy Rain.
Oh God.
It took him 6 years.
No, it's fine.
The game takes forever. Goddamn.
I mean,
I'm not a big fan of it.
I mean, considering you play a massive piece of shit as a protagonist, yeah.
yeah, he ruined his basketball career and now he's all depressed.
Ruined his basketball career, ruined his marriage, ruined everything because he didn't pay attention to one fucking kid.
To be fair, he said, "Hey, kid, don't move," and the kid moved.
Okay, but it's his responsibility as an adult to make sure the kid don't move.
I mean, would he rather just fucking have the clown beat his ass for not paying him or fucking pay attention to a kid? Do you want to get beat up by a clown?
Bitch.
Because I don't want to get beat up by a clown. I don't want to go to jail.
But you would rather ruin your entire life instead?
Yeah, fuck them kids. I told him to stay, he didn't stay.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
I mean, the correct answer is just bring the kid with you. He's not going to understand it.
Or he can just, you know what? You know what? It is his fault because he didn't fucking yank the kid and say, "I said stay here. I said don't touch." He didn't say don't touch nothing, don't look at nothing, don't ask for nothing. He didn't say that. So it is his fault. Just saying. There's a reason parents say that, so you don't get hit by a car. See that little white boy? His parents didn't say it, and now he got hit by a car, and now he's dead. The whole marriage is ruined and everything. The more you know. So Stardew Valley, right?
Yeah. How dare you make me feel bad for Alex? The fuck?
I didn't do shit.
You did shit. You sent
I
me
didn't do
a bunch
shit.
of
This is
TikToks while I was
ridiculous.
at work.
This is ridiculous. I don't care for these accusations here. I didn't do shit. I was just innocently scrolling TikTok while I was working, and then I said, "Oh, she would like this," and then I sent it to you. Is it a little angsty? Yes, but you like that shit. I refuse to take responsibility. This is blasphemous. I can talk.
I thought for a second you were going to missay shit. And you were going to say, this is blackfamous.
This is blasphemous. Put that
Because
on
I
a
literally
shirt.
was going to have no fucking retaliation to that.
What, accusing me of causing you pain and misery, the caucasity, the blasphemous. What is this? Kangaroo court?
Damn.
I'm getting more flashbacks.
I still remember that day of me just losing my freaking mind.
Where we're doing kangaroo court.
Mm-hmm.
I literally don't have a response.
I was about to say smut. Do you like angst? Yes or no? And
Do
so
I like eggs?
well, eggs are good. I like eggs. But angst.
Uh,
Watching people
I do.
suffer. Yes, you
I
do.
do.
You do. You like coming up with angsty situations, yes or no?
Yeah.
So, if I see something that you would like, you can't get mad at me if you say how
Okay,
dare.
first off, Miss Ma'am. First off,
What?
Miss Ma'am, you don't get to use that card when you add in my fucking favorites like that. You don't get to use
act
that
like I
card.
do the fucking thing. I did it. I just say, oh, look at this. It has the fucking goth and the jock. She likes it.
Bitch,
Yeah.
don't you fucking put your 2 cents in. Sit your ass down.
God damn. God damn.
I was in the back being a hype man and she shot me dead. Wait, hold up.
Oh God. Look, I'm just saying, you know, you like the angst. Here's angst. Where's the fucking problem?
Bitch.
I'm just saying, you know?
Uh-huh.
What, you rather me be all fluff where everybody's all happy all the fucking time? No, you don't like that. I mean, kinda, but you like it when it's dramatic and angsty and someone's looking longingly at what could have been. You like it.
Okay, and
That's what Jess did to me. That's what Jess did to me.
what?
Check the chat.
Yeah, that's what I said to you, bitch.
Immediately.
Shut your ass up.
Shot me dead.
Said, shut your ass.
The point of the matter is, I am completely innocent. I just sent my wife
Yeah,
something
okay.
funny.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Something she would enjoy. Something she would like.
Fuck you.
Did I ever harm you in such a manner? No. Because I knew you would
Always.
like it. No, I would never harm you.
Sorry, what happened?
You know what my favorite episode of South Park? I'm being an asshole. I'll stop.
She's saying she claims she stops, but 5 minutes later we know she's going to break again, and again, and again.
Then pick up a fucking book. Damn. It's not that hard to pick up a goddamn book. Go to your local library. I know people want to shut that shit down, but I haven't been in the library in years, to be honest with you.
I forgot where my library card was, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh my god, I'm gonna call Arthur so he can slap the shit out of you like he did DW. I'm gonna do it. He finna slap the shit out of you.
I didn't do this. What did I do? What did I do?
You lost your library card.
I never had one, Mercy, for this particular library. You mean?
Man.
I'm being punished for going to the wrong library with the right.
He finna come in there, do the hand thing, and he said, "You don't have your library card!" Punch. Except we're gonna be like, ooh, and not like cheering on for forevermore because we actually like you more than TW. Because, no, seriously, fuck that little girl. He said not to touch it. You touched it, you get got, you can't go running and crying to mommy. You're not supposed to hit your sister. Well, tell her not to touch my shit.
I mean, yeah, she basically fucked around and found out.
Exactly. Fucking bullshit. Hoo-wee. So when is the Avengers movie gonna come out? $2026?
The new one vendors or
The one they just did the cast announcement for. Damn it! Come on, keep up.
I don't keep up with Marvel. I don't care for it like you guys do.
I don't either, but I got pulled the fuck back in.
That's your fault, then, isn't it? Not
I'm going to
mine.
kill you. I will kill you where you stand. I will drive over there. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Being mean and cruel is no excuse for poor planning.
I'm going to mess you up, horse. I fucking promise you. I promise you. I'm gonna mess you up like there's no tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're going to fucking die.
It's getting sticky.
Sticky, yeah.
Grab a mop. I got something back.
Okay. All right, now I see it popping up on my Twitter feed. Okay, now I see it. I see it now.
Bitch.
I didn't bother. I tried to avoid social medias at least for one day. Then you drop this bombshell.
No, the fucking one day, my sweet black ass. Every day you come in with some stupid ass Twitter.
Not every day.
I do wish I had Twitter, or I knew how to use Twitter. That'd be fun.
No.
I'd shitpost every day and never read the replies.
I mean,
I feel like that'd be super funny just every day tweet something stupid and then just let the chaos happen without any recourse.
you should do what they did for they did like Minecraft and McDonald's cross promotion.
Yeah.
And they had the little chicken, I forgot her name, the with the pink overalls.
I do not know who that is, but I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And someone fucking tweeted out, I can't believe they copied Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's. And people got so heated, the person had to come out. It's like, yo, this is a joke. I'm joking.
See, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even apologize.
You would just say it and then go.
Yeah, and I'd never look back. Never say a thing. Every time, just post something, not respond to anything.
And then you would essentially fucking break Twitter every time you go on.
Exactly. It'd be funny as fuck.
And you would be like, hey, have you seen this on Twitter? Oh yeah, I did that. You broke it? You broke Twitter? Yeah, I was just bored at work.
Yeah. I mean, because, like, I'm going to be honest, I don't trust Twitter after Metal Gear Survive happened to me.
Nah, I don't blame you. I don't trust Twitter at all.
Yeah. Because, like, I still find it funny I got partner off that shit. Not because of anything good or bad. It wasn't even anything good. It was bad stuff. Because I literally was just like, hey, you know what? I want to try out Metal Gear Survive when it comes out. I'm sure it's going to be fine. It's probably just going to be a cookie cutter survival game. But you know what? I'd rather that right now than to have to deal with like fucking Hideo Kojima's like long-winded fucking storytelling right now. I'm just not in the mood. And I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, so I was kind of pissed off and I was getting annoyed, right? So of course I'm going to say some shit like that. And my friend just be like, yeah, you know, let me retweet this because this is good. And then Konami was like, hey, see that, guys? He's excited for Metal Gear Survive.
Bruh.
And they fucking crucified me.
Internet be wildin'.
True. And I spent the whole time backpedaling and I learned my lesson. Never backpedal, only double down.
Exactly, on certain things.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to be that person that doubles down on everything.
You don't want to be Kanye.
Yes. You don't want to be that.
Yeah. but I would never apologize. I would just say one thing and then never reference it again, and then say something else completely different.
You should have just said like, this character should have been added in Smash. Fuck Sora, and then leave.
Right. You know what I should have done if I was on Twitter that day when they
What's that?
announced that it was going to be Sora? I should have just said, "Great, another child for the Smash community to violate." Nothing else. Just leave after that.
Wow, Nat. Wow.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh no, my baby!
Oh no, my baby! Oh Jesus! My baby! Damn, we should have watched that episode of the Boondocks.
Nah, that one will get me in trouble. Because that shit's playing off the TV. You gotta understand.
You know what? Fair.
Like, the fact that the TV's as large as it is.
I still
That's-
find
that's
it funny
dangerous.
that the first episode of the Boondocks is uncensored.
Yeah, no, that's a problem. I immediately turned that shit off because I was like, nah, if somebody walks in this room, I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do about how I'm not gay.
It was funny because you were just like, I thought you knew first off.
No, here's the thing is that I've seen the first episode before, but I've never seen it uncensored. I didn't know there was an uncensored version.
Yep. And the episode where Tom goes to prison or holding, and he has that dream of that,
About the booty warrior.
not the booty warrior, but about a big man. That's totally uncensored. Where he's just like, you're not clean enough. Look at this. I'm glistening. And it just travels down and it's completely uncensored.
Jesus.
You're welcome. Yep. Like, you ain't clean enough. Look at this. I'm glistening. I'm... There isn't a little speck on my body. Pick up the soap. Nat, why are you so gay? That's what chat's asking.
Now
Yeah?
I'm just thinking of that one guy, like, why are you gay?
Why? Are you...
It's like, no, I'm not gay. You are gay.
Oh, or that one fucking video where like a council is trying to explain gay intercourse. It's just like, and then they eat the poo poo.
Oh, but as for like why my parents would think that is because for a long while they thought that I was gay. Up until my sister like leaked all the stuff I was doing, and I love how my parents' reaction to that was just, "Oh, thank God he's straight." You know what? That's the best reaction I could have had because some of that stuff was not good.
No.
But like immigrant parents.
Night Rider, don't worry about it. It's just past stuff that's happened, and we don't do it anymore.
Well, we were talking about the Boondocks and how it's uncensored, and it was wild.
Oh yeah. How That got shooketh
And
by the
also,
first episode.
well, no. So here's the thing: is that we were watching it using my PS5. My PS5 is hooked up to a large TV. That large TV has large speakers, and so therefore it can be seen and heard very well. And I usually leave my door open because I don't give a fuck, you know. So imagine how bad that would be for the TV in the direction of the door, can be seen from the open door,
And no one likes to
just has
knock.
uncensored. Yeah, why I have the door unlocked anyway. Like I just leave that thing open. I don't give a fuck.
Or someone just passes by.
Exactly, and I'm gonna have to explain that. And that'd be awkward. That'd be very awkward.
Very awkward, and no one wants to do that. Like, hey, buddy, what do you want? What is this?
Right.
And you have to explain, like, it's just an exercise video.
It's just an exercise. Actually, you want to know? As funny as that is, as dumb as that sounds, and as wild as that sounds, that actually was happening on YouTube for a little while, guys. Do you know that?
What?
YouTube got into a lot of trouble because they were allowing exercise videos, and naked yoga is one of those exercise styles.
Well, whoops.
And they had like, I think like two people turned out to be like porn stars who were essentially doing it because getting followers on YouTube was easy. It was like easy money or some shit, and they ended up like making a whole exercise video series, and people got really pissed off and started yelling at YouTube, being like, "What the fuck are you allowing on your platform?"
And they're just like, it's the natural body. It's not like we're doing anything.
And the worst part is that it would show up on YouTube Kids.
Well, fucking, that's
That was a big problem.
yeah. YouTube, what the fuck? Do people even use YouTube Kids? That's a question.
My sister does for her son.
Okay.
And the reason she does, the reason why she does is because like, there are some good YouTube videos out there, right? Like for example, my nephew really likes Townsend's.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys don't know who Townsend is, they're the historical channel that talks about food from the ancient times, aka
Ooh.
colonial America.
Oh.
Well, they actually do talk about like the food from the Colosseums and stuff like that. So like, you know, they do cover a wide range of historical topics. And he likes
Okay.
them because, you know, they're interesting food things.
Right.
But the thing is that, like, for example, while that will be okay, if you watch Townsend, somebody who you will also get in your recommended is like Atun Shea Films, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's also a history buff, right? And his series was like Checkmate Lincolnites, but his stuff was deconstructing like myths about what is it called? The Lost Cause myth.
Yeah, it's
if you know what that is.
The Lost Cause myth?
Yeah. So it's something that if you grew up here in the South, and I'm talking like anywhere in the South, coming from like Maryland down, you'll know about how well essentially they would teach the Civil War as the South was actually good, and it was a war of northern aggression.
Mm-hmm. It was okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that like, now there's nothing against that video series. I actually do like that video series because it is tackling a topic that does need to be tackled. The issue is that like, it's not something you want to show a kid.
Yeah.
Just because there's a lot of swearing and a lot of like, you know. I wouldn't show that to a child. A high schooler, yes, not a child.
Yeah.
So like the YouTube Kids thing is like nice because it'll filter out videos like that have like a little bit of swearing, like stuff like that. And so like if he's looking through videos, she can at least like not have to worry about him running into that.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. And to be honestly, kids are kind of losing that space for themselves
Yeah.
in the because well, fucking Zaslav decided, hey, I'm not gonna show Sesame Street anymore. Goodbye. And
So weird that he decided to do that.
I didn't do right to Sesame Street of all things. And let me tell you, Sesame Street is still making bank. People still like it. That's like a golden goose right there. I mean, this is the same person we're talking about who fucking got rid of the whole Looney Tunes fucking library off of Max.
Yeah. Apparently it's still there, but now you got to pay extra for it.
Fuck off.
It's so dumb. It's like, why? Why is this a thing?
That's because you're losing money. How about you stop canceling projects left and right and actually let them do well in theaters? How about you actually fucking advertise your shit? How about that? Fucking dumbass. Can't stand him.
Oh shit, he got the Soldier Boy all about.
Yeah. He's punk. He's punk.
Soldier Boy, tell him. Got a new dance video called the Soldier Boy. Gotta crank that 3 times from left to right. Oh,
He's not
Soulja
bald.
Boy.
I'm just putting in a hairline.
Yeah,
know what
it's
to
not
do.
a fade.
No, God, no. He's a white boy.
It's-
He doesn't.
It's not a take or taper.
Oh my God, fucking hell.
Now any girl he finds, he's gonna take her.
That's me, bitch. He's going to continue.
Have you ever seen that barber?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I gotta show you his stuff because he be doing some amazing shit as far as hair goes. A lot. Well, I mean, granted, like he mostly deals with people who are like getting the chop.
The big chop.
Yeah, the big chop.
Okay. Gotcha.
So like, he does the full like cutting off braids, dreads, all that stuff, giving them their fades and stuff, even like using like enhancements for like the hairline because you know LP should be a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but he transformed them from he does some major transformations. I'm gonna show you some. They were great.
Yeah. Show. Well, I try to get this guy's mullet down because never really, well, real mullet before. And I'm doing a bad job. I'm having a bad time. I know his hair sticks up because he's Son Goku. I'm gonna see how my dad is doing with food because he came in all grumpy, saying he doesn't know what to do for dinner. And my ass is still sore. So very sore. Did I not save this entire time? Whoops. That would have been bad. Okay, now it's saved. Because I spent the past almost 2 hours doing this shit. I'll be right back. Oi! I'll be right back.
All right, I found it.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I got the video. Took me a little bit to find it because people be reposting it.
Fair enough. I'm drawing Sam from Stardew Valley, by the way. Because, you know, let me see what you got here.
All right. So you're gonna see this guy's hair transform. I'm just gonna let you know.
Right.
All right. You ready?
Oh, yeah. I'm looking. I just gotta keep it. Whoa, God. Sheesh.
Right. But you gotta trust the process.
Yeah. Dang. Okay. That's clean.
Right. You absolutely
Interesting.
save this guy because this guy he had it rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can imagine
But I can
so.
I can understand it though, because like when you let your hair grow out that much, like you don't notice like the smaller like bald spots until it's too late.
Yeah. Especially when you like don't really like take care of it too well.
Yeah.
Cause shit. Fucking having hair is a bitch sometimes.
Yep.
And you're just like, why do I have it? Because you look like a thumb when you're bald. Right. That's true.
True.
Also, sorry that we're quiet.
Yeah. True.
Forgot. We have people here watching our
Right.
every
And we be
move.
talking. True. We be talking about the.
It's like some ASMR shit. I think you showed me this guy before.
Oh, the one I showed last time was Safro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Safro is a Kenyan barber. Sly Huncho is, I believe, from Atlanta, Georgia.
Ah, okay. I see, I see. I
Yeah.
understand now.
Yeah, the other guy's like the sharpest knife in the village. You know,
Yeah.
he did this little thing. I will say this though, bro did awesome with his haircuts too.
And that is the truth.
Right? I'll tell you this, he did pretty good. He does pretty good work for what it is. I mean, I know, granted, like part of it is the enhancements, right? Because like they really help, but like
Mm-hmm.
also, I don't know. Like I feel like he does good work. He does good work.
shit. Fuck, I did it again. I'm so sorry. I'm so
God,
sorry. I'm still here.
we be
I'm
staying
so
quiet.
I'm so
Wait,
sorry. You put
are
that
you
shit
showing
away.
this? Are you showing this as well? By the
No.
way?
No, I'm not.
Oh shit, my bad.
I was so wrapped up in it. I started zoning
Right? Because like
out.
because he has such an he has such a way of talking, being like the sharpest razor in the city. Talking about spice balls and shit. And it's like it hits right in that part of your brain. It's like, yeah, bro. What next?
Like an itch.
Right, exactly. I ain't gonna lie though, he got the guy cleaned up nice.
He did.
But I'm gonna stop that before we get like fully distracted.
please.
I'll be back.
Let's talk about something else, please.
Yeah.
Just
We keep
literally.
we keep talking about melanated things, and I'm just like, oh, do you know about this guy?
I'm sorry for being too melanated, folks. I'm not. I mean, I'm not, but
Shit just keeps coming up. You know, the new hot come go round and round. 3-6 waves go round.
we're doing it again.
Oh shit! I gotta work. I gotta you. They see you. I thought about me. I
Bitch, I
gotta
killed you.
leave.
You were very sensual berries and fuck. Fucking MCU, right? The fucking what was your first MCU movie?
My first one,
Mm-hmm.
Iron Man. I went to a theater for Iron Man. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
I actually didn't know it was Marvel to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, because Marvel is such a non-entity outside of Spider-Man for me.
At the time.
No, I mean like as somebody who's like spends most of his time outside the U.S.
Oh, fair.
Like, you gotta understand, like, we don't usually see a lot of those comics other than Spider-Man and Superman and Batman. It's just those three. Oh, and the X-Men. The X-Men, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. The X-Men are like really big. They were really big. But
I mean,
yeah. I didn't know Iron Man. Well, I'm talking about like back home.
Okay,
you
fair.
know?
Fair.
Yeah, but like Iron Man, I didn't know he was Marvel, but like the movie itself was so fucking good that like I got it like as a bootleg DVD because you know people be when you go to watch a movie
Uh-huh.
back home, like you would see the movie and you like there'd be people outside like immediately selling the movie to you because they had their own camera and they were sitting low recording it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a coughing fit there.
Please don't die.
Oh. No, I'm good. But yeah, so I bought one of those bootlegs and I watched it over and over and over and over again. Like I fucking broke the disc like from watching it too much.
God damn.
Because the first two Iron Man are like fucking amazing because like the people be talking normal.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's crazy how much better the dialogue is in like classic MCU movies like Phase 1.
Calm yourself, Buddha has followed. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it and I appreciate you. Yeah, keep talking. But yeah, I get it. Cause it was before like all the snark that I want to say it
It
started.
was for the Whedonisms.
Yeah. It definitely started with the Avengers, and at the time it was just like okay, it was like a quirky little thing, it's whatever. But then it started going on and on and on and on, and like every single one of them has it. In some cases,
Yeah.
it worked, like Guardians of the Galaxy, but that's because James Gunn is actually a good writer.
Well, those are just James Gunn isms, where the other one was Joss Whedon, and Joss Whedon, I'm sorry, he's not great.
No.
Well, I feel like I'm being a bit of a dick about it, but like in the first Avengers, it was great because it was like, okay, it was new, it was something we haven't seen we hadn't seen him do, you know.
And thank you for the compliment. Calm yourself. I was just doodling, but yeah, can't continue.
But like now that like it's been so many movies and like you can kind of tell that he really didn't know how to make a movie about comic book characters without trying to kind of like be self-aware about it.
Yep.
Though if I was gonna say my favorite movie is definitely what was your favorite movie? I want to ask that. What was your favorite MCU movie?
Well, I was gonna say my first one because I didn't really follow that. I was too busy with anime at the time around 2008. First one was Captain America, the first Captain America, because I like Chris Evans. Because I like Chris Evans. You can call me CJ, by the way. She, her. Gotcha. My favorite one. That's a toughie because there's a lot I liked. It has to be probably one of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
Okay, I have like one, and it's like okay, it's a little bit on the cheesy side.
What's up?
Winter Soldier.
You know what? I don't blame you because that one is actually really good.
Yeah, especially because like the part that always gets me is the one where it's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that, Captain's orders, and then like everybody starts pulling guns on each other. Fuck it. I don't know why. I really fuck with that scene.
Oh, and especially the fucking elevator scene where like everybody is walking into the elevator and then he's just pushed into the center and he's just like, okay, before we start, does anyone want to get out?
It's like, bro, it's so good.
Just, like, fuck, I'm in love with Captain America. Oh man.
I was gonna say like the one that Oh, you good?
No, I was gonna say that movie was really good.
It is. I was gonna say the one that I liked the most out of Phase 1 was definitely the first Captain America. Not that movie, like I know a lot of people are always like down on it, but like it's such a cheesy like mix between like fiction, like it's a historical fiction. I like it. Like it definitely is like one of those kind of movies, you know?
Plus the last scene always gives me shivers.
Yeah.
Where Nick Fury's just like, did you have somewhere and is something wrong or something like that? And he's just like, no, it's just I had a date, and then it cuts to black.
Yeah.
God. And they had like fucking.
Thank God they gave him a happy ending.
Oh, thank God. I know everybody was pissed at that. I'm just like, nah, he deserves to be happy.
Let him be happy.
Let him be happy, damn it. Like, shit. Like, no, why the fuck did he do that? Like, this is what he wanted all this time. He wanted to be with Peggy. He wanted to be happy. He wanted to rest. Let the man rest.
Yeah. I mean, it's also crazy when you think about it, because like, it feels like every movie drifts closer and closer to him, like getting to that point. Because like the first movie, he is just like, I don't really like it as much like the first Avengers movie because of how they kind of like boil Steve down, just kind of being like, hey, put on the suit, let's go a few rounds.
Yeah. But there were like, deleted scenes I'm not sure if you've seen it. The deleted scenes where he's like trying to adjust. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
fuck you for not adding that in. Fuck you for not adding that in.
Yeah, no, exactly, because fucking Josh Whedon. But like, the other movie, freaking Ultron. I did like how he talked about that shit more openly.
What in which part?
Like when him and Tony are kind of arguing while cutting wood, and Tony's like, "Hey, isn't this why we're doing it so that we can go home?"
Oh yeah, yeah,
And he
yeah.
and he's like, I used to think like that, and then I got frozen. I think somebody else came out, and I like that about him. That like he had like that little moment of self awareness where he just like pauses in thought. It's like, wow, I think somebody else came out.
Mm-hmm. Ah, he's such
And
a
then like
great
Civil War,
character. Yeah.
and like Civil War, he gets like you can just tell he's just super tired of all the bullshit.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why I said Civil War, even though it technically is a Captain America movie, that's an Avengers movie. That's
Yeah,
an
it's
Avengers
very much
movie,
a
and I will.
yeah. No, you're not wrong. And when that movie came out, and I saw that and Winter Soldier, I saw multiple times in the theater because I liked it so much.
Yeah.
When that came out, everybody was like, "No, it's a Captain America movie. It's about him and Bucky." And I'm just like, "Nah, bitch, that's an Avengers movie. They should have just said Avengers Civil War." Honestly, they did that a little bit too early, in my opinion. But what do I know?
Yeah. No, it was too early, and honestly, I feel like it wasn't the right story to adapt either.
Nah. I mean, if it was like after maybe, well, with more characters established, like how it is now, maybe it could have, maybe the time could have been for it. Shit, you could use that as the basis for fucking Doctor Doom instead of fucking Zemo. Zemo is more threatening in the comics. I know that. And then you just like, I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
The one who the thing that gets me for this is that like, okay, so I hate the Civil War storyline in the comic books, both 1 and 2.
No,
I'll
they're
be
both.
real.
Yeah. I just, no, don't trust me. I get it. I ranted about Civil War so many fucking times on here. It's not even fucking kidding. Go on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say because like I understand why the Accords come about, because when they happen in the comic book, they happen because a bunch of kids decide to get themselves a reality TV show with their like powers that they have, and they go around essentially stopping villains, even though they are civilians and they really shouldn't be. They're not
Mm-hmm.
trained to be. They're just doing it for TV. They're doing it for just for the interaction. The shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when they blow up a whole fucking school because they got into a fight with a legitimate villain, like they were villain, it makes sense that the government's like, okay, you know what? We need to buckle down. We cannot have this many heroes, and all of them cannot be unregulated, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing that always kind of like confused the fuck out of me is that they don't need their fucking identities when you really think about it.
No, of course they don't.
Because the idea is just like, hey, if they're approved superheroes, good. If they're not approved, then the government will just be like, okay, yeah, you're a criminal too, so we're going to take you in. And that's all you have to do, right? And it's like, it's not, you can't make it that hard to be approved because it's just, it's like, it's such an easy thing to like, hey, you should just establish a hierarchy on that shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you want to know something? It's crazy to me that I'm gonna bring this up, but like, because I don't
Alright.
watch that much anime, but like One Punch Man does a really good job of like how that would actually work out if there were a bunch of heroes and not all of them were up to snuff. They would do that. Hey, take an exam, get graded, and we will give you jobs according to what you can handle.
Better than My Hero, I can tell you that right now.
Exactly. Well, I'll tell you this. The crazy thing about it is that like in One Punch Man, the police are still a thing.
Yeah.
And like granted, they can't deal with like the supervillains that show up, right? But that's the whole point of the superheroes is that like at that point, if you are a hero in that situation, then yeah, okay, you would deal with the things that the police can't deal with. But the police are still needed for maintaining order. And it's like that's a more realistic situation of how that would go down. So it always feels like super weird when Civil War is like goes so crazy that they go to like the prison, they build that fucking prison
The Raft.
in the weird dimension that like saps
yeah.
people's powers.
Oh, yeah. That prison.
Yeah, like they go super crazy with it, and it's like, bro, chill the fuck out.
Don't even get me started on Civil War 2 because Carol Danvers was just fucking on. And I know this sounds sexist, but I think she was on her period that day.
It really feels like it. Not
It
gonna
really
lie.
does. I know it's sexist. I get it. But honestly, she was like not fully there. And I don't even like her as a character. She sucks.
Yeah, she does.
And you already know I don't fucking care about her being Captain Marvel, and it should have been Monica Rambeau, but and she was way more powerful. She was like the most powerful being, but you guys nerfed her and nerfed her and nerfed her because she was a fucking black woman. But what do I know? I don't know anything.
I mean, granted, it was also like really, it was in really poor taste to make like the main crux of the situation turn into Miles killing Captain America.
Yes!
That like there's already so many metaphors going on at that point. I feel like adding in the race thing did not help.
No. No, it didn't.
Especially because at that time, Captain America is a Nazi in the sky.
Yeah. He was Hydra.
Yeah, like it's like there's too many messages going on, guys.
And then the
There
fucking
is.
right after Civil War 2, it was Secret Empire. And that sucked.
Yep.
And fucking Captain America wasn't really there. He was in the Cosmic Cube, and then he came out of the Cosmic Cube, fucking punched the living shit out of the Hydra cap, and it was just I remember when that first issue came out, and everybody was, and he said, "Hail Hydra," and fucking everybody was like ripping up their comics because of that. And and I don't blame them. Because that shit, and it was terrible. It was not good.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was, please, I pray to God they don't adapt Secret Empire. I hope to God they don't adapt Secret Empire. Because why would you do that? I hope to God they don't adapt Civil War 2.
They won't.
God, I hope so. That shit was stupid.
Well, because they don't have a Miles
Yet.
to subjugate.
Not yet.
Not yet. They'll get there.
They'll get there.
We'll get our racism eventually. I mean, it's Disney. Come on now.
I mean, you're right. They canceled Tiana.
I'm throwing so much shade at Disney, but they deserve all of it.
Yeah. I forget they canceled that show. I ain't never gonna let them forget they canceled that show. I was excited for that show. Shit. Everybody else got something except her. Granted, it was shitty remake.
Right. In some ways, like not getting a sequel sometimes is a service to the property, because then like people will be like, "Wow, that's great."
But she got a whole ass show, and fucking Tangle got a whole ass show, and it was actually good.
Yep.
But right after Black History Month ended, they said, nah, we ain't doing this urban story.
That's the worst part, right? Do you know what? I love how Boondocks talked about that with the urban youth.
I mean, which episode? They did that shit a lot.
I know, but like whenever the newscasters come to talk to them, urban youth, what do you feel about the situation? It's so fucking good.
Let me ask y'all something. When you see P, do you A, stand there, or B, move the hell out of the way? Oh, man. That episode will forever be wild.
Yeah, if freaking if it wasn't so real, I would love it a lot more.
Yeah. And the ending,
Because we can't.
the ending lesson.
Because we can't make jokes.
Yeah, the ending lesson is real.
Yeah, it is. But the problem is, like, I can't make jokes about the whole fact that they bring back up the whole, yeah, I would have gotten out of the way thing. Because, like, IRL, that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dave Chappelle even made a reference to that, like, back in the day.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get food.
Oh, shit, no, don't leave me alone with them.
The fuck? You act like I haven't... They're not gonna bite you!
Right, I'll be like, hey, chat, and then, like, immediately just fucking run away.
I'm gonna walk away. You
Yeah.
deal with that.
I'm not gonna burn the building down, don't worry. Dang, that's true. Oh god, I'm freaking sleepy as heck, but I want to hang out with people. Curse my need for human interaction. I should open up chat again. I just remembered I had to turn it off because we were looking at the barber stuff. Let me pull up chat again. My bad. Frick, 1 second. Somebody freaking called my phone. 1 second, I'm in the middle of a phone call.
No worries, you're good. I'll talk to chat. How are y'all doing today, chat? Hope you're all doing good. I got me some food. And my family, they be crazy. They still arguing. I walk in there and they're all arguing. Oh, what show are you watching, dude? Legit. I'm gonna spill tea. Dad decided to cook some chicken. All of us are dead. I'll look it up. Dad decides to cook some chicken. Grandparents didn't want chicken, so they told them they're gonna order food. I know how they said it. He gets agitated, but he's like, whatever. He's cooking. He cooks the chicken. Mom gets home. And y'all don't know, my mom's a very big almond mom. And she starts complaining that my dad cooked food, which is like fried chicken. So my dad calls me to eat. I go over there. Mom starts questioning me like, oh, I thought you were going to make baked chicken and stuff like that. I said, first off, you need to tell me when you want me to make the food. Because that was not communicated with me. And I asked her what's wrong with Daddy's food. She's like, oh, I don't want to eat it. It's not healthy. And I told her, look, if you don't want to eat the food, don't eat the food. That's up to you. Me, I don't care. I'll eat the food. And now she's all upset about it. Grandparents are upset about it. I could care less. I'm gonna be eating the food. The food is good. I don't see any problem with it. I will say, yesterday, power went out because there was the house is a little bit faulty. I went in to make dinner and I was using the air fryer, and my dad told me my grandparents were using the blender. My dad told me, oh, don't use the air fryer, they're using a blender. If you do that, everything will shut off. I said, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I shut it off, went back to the office, and about 20 minutes later, everything shuts off. And they're trying to fix it. No. The kitchen's a mess. And they made a whole mess in the kitchen. I'm talking like garlic peels on the floor, herbs just spread everywhere, all the dishes Still in the sink. Very, very messy. And my dad was like livid. And I asked, and when I went over there, before I started cooking and anything like that, I asked him if he ate anything, you know, just in case. If he didn't eat, then I would make something. But he said, like, listen, I didn't eat anything, I didn't do anything. And then he just handed me a Jamaican meat patty. I said, okay. Let's just say things have just been like really tense and really weird. And I know exactly why. It's like, and what I'm guessing is what happened earlier today, not yesterday. Oh yeah. I keep hopping all over the place. After the power was fixed, my dad came in here and gave me a fist bump. Saying that we got him, meaning my grandparents cleaned the kitchen and everything like that. Oh shit. But what I'm guessing what happened earlier is that my dad was cooking and my grandparents, specifically my grandma, was annoying them, or was annoying him. And my dad, when he's in the kitchen, he's in his zone. He's in his happy place. No one bothers him. And they kept bugging him and bugging him and bugging him about something or whatever. I guess the food. And he was getting more and more agitated. I know she did that shit on purpose. Sorry. I tend to have the lights off in the office. I'm a gremlin. And the switch is outside. Because technically I'm in the garage. And periodically they would just switch on, off, on and off, on and off, on and off the lights, so that's my life. I'm gonna put on a random drama. Because it's hard to talk and eat at the same time without choking. When in doubt, put on drama. I just hope there's no nipple. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, excuse me. That's weird. I'm sorry, I'm looking for it. Wait a minute. I know nothing is happening. Just give me a second. I'm looking for one. And I'm also distracted from what's going on outside because they keep yelling. And they don't know how to use their inside voices. And it drives me insane. You know what? I say nothing. And I keep quiet. Because I don't want to stir the pot or make any more trouble. Because I'm a tired hoe. And I ain't got time for that. No, I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Y'all have time for that? Because I don't. And everybody gotta know their business. Everybody gotta fucking hear it is. But it's fine. It's fine. It's not, but what can I do about it but just sit here and say, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And I would talk about more about the MCU, but not when I'm eating. Oh my god. I need something to distract me.
Today is my Charles's postdoctoral graduation.
I need something to distract me. Please.
It's time to tell you I'm the president of Rose Corporation. I'm the one that's been supporting your research and education all these years. It's gonna be a great surprise. Babe, I'm coming with you on the ride you gifted me.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm still. Whoa. I'm sorry about that, folks. My mother came in. And, now she's yelling outside. So, that's what I'm dealing with, and I'm just trying to set up this little thing so we can watch it together while I eat. There we go. Okay. Anyways. Let's just see what's this all about.
My apologies, President Marsh.
Okay. Let's see what we've got.
Handle what I asked for.
Yes, ma'am. Your boyfriend Charles signed with the Griffith Group, and tonight, all of New York's bigwigs will be at his onboarding banquet, and they're going to meet the world's youngest AI genius.
AI.
Could you please help me prepare 3 special gifts? I'm
She's a tech bro?
Charles tonight.
Right away, ma'am.
Now I'm wishing for a downfall now. Fuck that.
Hi. Tristan Griffith, CEO of Griffith Group. Third wealthiest man in Manhattan, owner of multiple private islands. It's right there.
I've seen this.
So you're the CEO of the Griffith Group.
I've seen this werewolf head ass
This is where you introduce your
in so many of these fucking things. It's not even funny.
College dropout, worked overseas, no real estate in the States, and this is my ride, as you can see.
Alright, none of that matters. Come on, let's go get married.
Excuse me?
Come on, let's go get married.
Wait. Get married? Sir, what are you talking about?
We already talked about it on the phone. Contract marriage, $10,000 a month. We get divorced in 3 years. You get a lump sum of $1 million. Come on, let's go to City Hall. We're gonna be late.
Wait.
Dude, why are the sound effects so fucking loud?
Wrong person. I'm engaged. I'm actually here to see my boyfriend.
So you're not... Sorry, I must have been mistaken.
My god.
Where's the woman for my contract marriage? Is she arriving soon?
Boss, our energy stock was just hit by foreign capital. Hundreds of millions lost in a half an hour. What should we do?
I just got word that the lady boss of Rose Corporation, the world's largest conglomerate in the world, landed in the United States. We need to secure her investment. Our loss from the energy project will put us in a really vulnerable position. We need to sell now to avoid any further damage.
We put too
Damn.
much into this, sir.
Right now, the most imperative thing is that we get the investment from Rose Corporation. Nothing can get in its way, okay?
Hold on. I can't marry you, but I think I can help. According to my intel, in about 5 minutes, a war will break out in the petroleum-rich countries. Your traditional energy stock will skyrocket then.
What are you talking about?
4 minutes left. Listen to me. Don't sell it.
Miss, Griffith Group has the top intelligence and analysis teams in the country. If they cannot predict this, how could you?
My source is reliable. It's only a few minutes, Mr. Griffith.
Oh, because our AI algorithm. Ooh. Look at my fancy AI algorithm.
I have to go, Mr. Griffith. Stay calm. Hang tight. Just for a few minutes.
All my stolen research and content.
Who is this strange girl telling me how to run my business?
A tech bro.
Who was that? Another one of your not-so-secret admirers, boss?
Now is not the time for jokes, is it?
Right, sir. Should we still sell the project?
Sell it immediately.
Don't sell it.
Wait,
Don't make a rash decision you'll regret.
don't sell it yet. Just let's wait a few minutes. Let's see what happens.
Mrs. Hughes! Long time no see. Are you here for Charles as well?
The fuck?
Carol,
Matt Counter.
what's wrong with you? I'm your son's fiance.
Not anymore, you little slut. You're breaking up with my son today. Why are you saying that? Here
Thank you, son.
Someone as lowly as you doesn't deserve to be his fiance.
I don't deserve you.
That's right. The Griffith Group chose Charles to be their new chief AI engineer with an annual salary of $5 million.
That sounds like too
Do you
much.
think that someone who had been selling herself overseas would be a good match for him?
Maybe. Dumb bitch.
You little bitch, are you insane?
No, I'm not. Mrs. Hughes, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Enough. Juliet,
Charles. Carol.
Is he ugly?
She's saying that. Honey,
don't call me honey. Juliet,
Okay, he's not
what the hell is going on, Charles?
terrible looking.
your nonsense, all right?
He does
The
look
Griffith
like
Group is the top conglomerate in New York City. How
he
could
does
a
look like
woman
he drools.
you help me in any way? I know that you've been selling yourself overseas.
You're saying that too. Why are you convinced that I've been selling myself? On what grounds?
Come on, Juliet. If you weren't selling yourself, how else would you have the money to support my son's education?
What the hell?
And that pretty face. What else do you have?
Our worlds apart now, Juliet. For the sake of our 7-year relationship, take the check and get lost.
Y'all are rude.
Time's up. Must be crazy for trusting a stranger. Go ahead with selling.
New military conflict broke out in multiple countries in the Middle East. This will severely destabilize the petroleum price worldwide.
Please don't get too political, please.
Prices will rise by
Screw the ship and screw him.
traditional energy stocks.
That fucks his mom.
Is that possible? Who is this?
She's a robot. I wouldn't fuck her.
How could you do this to me?
Oh, boo-hoo.
I gave up my dreams for you. If it weren't for me,
I gave up my dreams of stealing content from other people.
you wouldn't be where you are today.
I'm sorry, I'm just being petty.
Now you're just ready to throw it all away?
That was your own choice. We didn't force your hand.
Juliet, stop exaggerating your sacrifice, okay? The truth is, the money you gave me was a drop in the bucket. I owe my success to someone truly powerful.
And who would that be?
The largest conglomerate in the world, even bigger than Griffith Group. The president of the Rose Corporation. She emerged a few years ago, creating her wealth from ground zero, defeating financial giants, and now she's on top of the world. She is the one who funded my education and my research. I owe all of my achievements today to her, not you.
Fuck you.
She even promised to come to tonight's event. I'll be able to greet
You look like a perpetual drooler. You look like a bee stung your lips.
Charles, I heard the president of Rose Corporation is young and single. Perhaps she's interested in you.
I get it. You think you have a shot with the president, and that's why you're in such a hurry to break up with me.
I won't deny it. I admire an independent, powerful woman like her. See, I need a business.
I need an independent woman, not a gold digger like you.
A capable woman like you.
Fuck off.
Your arrogance is astounding. Don't worry. I won't cling to you. I just hope you won't regret it when you find out the truth tonight.
Regret? What would I possibly regret? Listen to me, Juliet. Breaking up with you was the best decision I have ever made.
If she's on the top of the word, does that make him the bottom? Yes. He's South Pole.
Okay, keep acting tough. Charles, do not waste any more time on her. Let's get you ready. I want the president to fall for you at first sight.
7 years of love. 7 years of support.
Once I was 7 years old. Hi, baby.
I can't wait to see your face tonight when you learn the truth.
Turns out you're just like anyone else who gets blinded by so-called love.
It was a cold dream. And then we had some big dreams. Once I was 7 years old.
I wanted to thank you. Your tip saved my company hundreds of millions.
Look how big the boy is. He is quite tall, yes.
I wanted to help you.
He's
What could you possibly help me with?
yeah.
Maybe
He's a big boy.
Situation before.
He's tall. I come up and he's leaning down. So when he stands up straight, he's even, yeah, you know.
Mrs. Griffith.
He's big boy. Big right there.
The event tonight as Mrs. Griffith. Come on, think about it.
Mrs.
Don't you
Hoo-Ha?
see your now ex-boyfriend's face when he finds out that not only are you married, but you're married to his company's CEO.
Yo, that's his boss. I'm sorry, Jessica. I'm watching a drama because it got quiet. Things were happening in the background and I needed a distraction.
You'll project me. I don't even think you could begin to understand my world or my types of problems.
Your problems might be trivial to mine.
You got pulled away for taxes. That's fair.
But only you are lucky enough to stand by my side and share in my glory.
You can be yourself around me. There's no need to put up a front.
Ooh.
Little birdie told me that you're eager for an investment from the Rose Corporation.
Oh.
If you send in your bid, I can
Oh.
secure a $1 billion investment.
I don't think you understand what you're saying.
Clearly. Would it be done on Fluter, but of course Mom goes and does hers.
Hello?
She's got to get on a call.
Our bid for the traditional energy project with
Damn.
Rose Corporation ASAP.
Alright, let's keep
I followed your
drawing. Let me get YouTube chat back up. I don't have it on me. There we go. That's incest right there. Where? No incest! What is with these shows and incest?
I would love to, Mr. Griffith.
Please God, no incest! No incest! No incest!
I have some matters to attend to.
Why
Okay,
is it-
so
Oh,
I'm
oh my
back.
God, you scared the living fuck out of me.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
That phone call was a bitch.
was it taxes?
No. It's just so somebody who I hang out with gave me a phone call, and I was like, all right, let me speak to them. And you know how like phone calls are when you're like talking to your friends, and then you veer off into topics, and you're trying to be like, okay, well, I gotta go, and they're like, yeah, no,
Times
it
we
was great
spent on
talking to
PCU
you.
until 3 a.m.
Yeah, but this time with another friend, and they were just like, "Yeah, by the way, can you like do this quiz for me real quick?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll do that real quick." Do the thing, and they're like, "Oh, bro, you got this, I got this," and I'm just like, "That's great, you know, but like, I really gotta go."
That's when you just say potato.
Say potato. What do you mean potato?
Yeah, say potato.
A potato in around my room, or you can a potato.
And then
Bullshit.
we're on our bullshit. Alright, I can put this drama away now so we can talk shit again. Well, I'll put this on next time. I just have to remember the name. Which I probably won't.
I was gonna say, what I'm probably gonna do actually right now is I'm probably gonna hop out the call, go take a nap, wake up at like 8, and help you finish up your PC.
Ooh. Okay, then we'll want, and then yay, drama. And if you don't, do I get chicken nuggets?
If I don't, then we'll do it on the weekend and we'll finish it.
And I get
Or
chicken
I'll take
nuggets?
yeah.
Y'all heard it. He said, yeah.
A potato.
A potato. Okay, let me put back on the fucking. God damn it, Jessica. Okay, let me put it back on.
All of New York's elite.
Go ahead.
Your reputation precedes you, Dr. Hughes. You're not only a genius with not one, but two PhDs. It is an honor to meet you in person, finally.
Speaking of potato, I drew myself like a potato because I am potato shaped.
$5 million annual salary. Very,
Jessica, look at the potato.
Rarely attends outings like this.
Except I have a
Yet you
shelf
told me
of an
tonight.
ass.
Speaks volumes about your potential in the company, Dr. Hughes. The future's bright.
Like those old cartoons where they balance fucking plates. You know those old cartoons? Yeah, that's my ass.
Dr. Hughes, if the opportunity presents itself,
Just ask Jessica.
hope that you would lend
She's
me
seen
a
it.
hand.
Actually, tonight there will be another prominent figure attending, besides Mr. Griffith. She.
My ass. You've seen my ass. Ass and titties.
Excuse me.
Ass and itties. Ass and itties. Ass and itties.
How did you sneak in here?
Huh? Who are you?
Juliet, how did you sneak in here?
Charles, I didn't sneak in. I walked through the front door like everyone else.
This dinner party was specifically set up to celebrate the onboarding of my son with the Griffith Group. Only the highest profile elites from the city can be here.
What's up? What's up?
Are you here?
Yeah.
To beg for my son to take you back?
Okay.
I knew this. I want nothing to do with you, okay? In fact, you're only making me despise you.
What do you mean?
Don't forget that Tristan Griffith.
What do you
was
mean?
the host of the banquet, not you.
Shut up.
What do you mean?
I'm the most prominent AI scientist in the world. I'm a star wherever I go.
Oh man, he
Mr.
does
Griffith
look like
threw this
Musky.
event for me.
Is that so? Is that the reason why I can't be here
The
then?
crusty Musky. He does look like the
This
crusty
event is
Musky.
for
What's up?
elites to discuss the
Oh.
future of AI and monetization strategies. What possible value could you add to that conversation?
What are you talking about?
No, just be smart. Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
No matter how much Tristan Griffith respects you, you're still not him. You're nothing compared to him. So you have no right to make me leave.
what did you just say?
Who's causing a scene here?
Susan, good that you're here.
Anyways, Jessica, you're gonna have to explain.
My son's celebration party. Has old times, family. Well, how is your security so subpar that they let this lowlife in?
Please.
Who's the lowlife? What'd I miss?
I will handle this, Mrs. Hughes.
Listen here, you little skank. This is my family's hotel. And I don't care who you slept with to
He
get
looks
in.
like a crackhead
You
version of
leave
Cruella DeVille from
now.
101 Dalmatians.
Like I said before,
What?
I walked in through the front door like everyone else.
Fucking, fuck, what's her name?
What invite?
From the live action. Fuck.
What invite? Tristan didn't mention a thing when he.
Fuck, I don't remember her name. But she played Cruella DeVille. She's like a critically acclaimed actress. I don't remember her name.
The Midas of New York City? Mr. Griffith?
Shit.
That's
It's like, What's that Glen Keane? Fuck! I don't remember her name. It's gonna bug me. I'm gonna Google it.
Boss, we've used over 10 major connections, 30 different confidential channels, and 137 different countries trying to dig up information on Miss Juliet Marsh. We haven't been able to find a single thing about her.
Interesting. This Miss March, the scandalous past.
Boss, don't you think it's a bit strange? I mean, this woman seems to be too much of a mystery in my opinion. She could have ulterior motives.
None of her past
I don't know what I'm doing in the arms.
What matters now is that she is Mrs. Griffith. Let's go. Shall not keep her waiting at the banquet.
Charles, you haven't even signed with Griffith Group yet. Aren't you supposed to make people believe that you're easy to work with? How dare you walk in here and act like
That redhead looks like a dog.
talk all this bullshit?
No, like literally her face. Glenn Close. Yes, thank you. Oh my God, that itch has been scratched. Oh, thank you, thank you.
And he was recruited by Mr. Griffith himself. His future is limitless.
Is that so? Tristan must think really highly of him then, huh?
Of course. To show our respect for Dr. Hughes, the Griffith Group
I don't know
has
what I'm
prepared a signing table worth millions, crafted by Vasari from Italy. The contract is signed on vintage-era parchment paper, and even the pen is a century-old limited edition from Aurora Diamante.
Who?
I bet a piece of white trash like you has never heard of any of that, though, right?
Who cares? All show and no substance. One word from me, and Tristan will bring them all to me himself.
Did you guys hear this shameless hussy use Mr. Griffith's name
I
to
thought she was gonna cuss like, "You guys hear this shit?" She doesn't know what she's talking about.
When you embarrass yourself later, don't come begging, crying to me to come save you. All right?
Charles, once Tristan arrives, the embarrassment will be all yours.
Who do you think you are? Do you know who Mr. Hughes is? Even I can only admire him from afar, yet you dare to insult him and disrespect Mr. Griffith's name? You need a lesson.
Oh!
Juliet, have you lost your mind starting a fight here? Hey, stop.
No, bro, she don't give a fuck.
Right. I'm the ignorant bitch that doesn't deserve any justice. But the moment she tries to hit me and I defend myself, I'm the crazy one. Your double standards are truly something, Charles.
Yeah, fuck Charles.
Stop you're making a scene.
I don't give a fuck.
If Miss Taylor wanted to slap you, she could do so. She has the right to.
What the
Like my
fuck?
black son, twisting the truth, Charles.
Shut up. If you had any dignity, you would have left long ago. Don't let your filthy presence taint this prestigious place.
Everybody here is high profile. Even the wait staff.
Who the fuck is this guy? Fucking
Save your breath.
CG5 fucking wannabe head ass.
You know, you must have hit your head pretty hard if you could paint a picture of yourself with Mr. Griffith. Here's $1,000. Go catch a cab, go home, get lost.
So this is the caliber of New York's elites. No wonder Tristan became the Midas of New York City in just a few years. It's not because he's too powerful. It's because you all are so incompetent.
Yes, that is true.
How can an ignorant, lowlife like yourself judge
Hold on. Hold on.
by his first name?
Just hold the thought. Hold that thought.
You're wrong. Once Tristan comes, the one begging for forgiveness will be you.
Juliet, look, I know you're still upset about our breakup, but that doesn't mean you can lash out like a dog, okay?
Charles, I intended to guide you to the top of the world. But it's a shame. You showed your true colors before signing your first contract.
Stop. How long are you gonna keep bullshitting me? Just accept the fact that your destiny will be struggling at the bottom forever. You might even end up on these streets. Well, me? I'm destined for greatness, baby.
We'll see soon enough what a tossed aside.
Oh boy. Good lord.
Boss, we had hackers look into investigating Miss Marsh. We were warned off. Several of our main channels cut ties with us as a result.
Interesting. Juliet, you become more and more intriguing as the minutes pass by. Let's go.
Why do you sound like that?
I know you. Pretending to work abroad, while really prostituting yourself. Yeah, you're sick. No one's ever gonna want you. Just get it through your head that your destiny is struggling at the bottom.
And then they start playing You Say Run.
Your insults know no bounds. Yes, I started from the bottom, but it's my hard work.
But I can't see that no more.
You know nothing but money and status. Your tunnel vision is gonna leave you with nothing.
Shut up. Juliet, recognize your place as a rat. You don't even deserve to stand up here with me.
When Tristan comes, you'll see who I really am then. And I hope you can still act like the big shot you are now.
Yeah, you bitch. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
If I say the word, the Taylor family's guards will feed
Dude, you're drooling when you're talking.
Are you threatening me? Charles, after 7 years together, I must have been truly blind to give up everything for a man like you.
Juliet Marsh, this is your last chance. Get out now.
You don't have the right to make me leave. I'm taking back everything I gave you.
Yeah, rip it. Everything. Rip everything. Fuck this guy. This guy can go fuck himself. Fuck this guy. Even Screech is smarter than this goof. To be fair, Screech was like a low-key genius in Saved by the Bell, I believe. He was just very clumsy. And low-key an idiot.
Stop it!
Like, he was socially inept, not educationally inept.
Who dares to touch her? Who dares to touch her?
Mr. Griffith, it is an honor to meet you.
Welcome, Mr. Griffith.
Oh my god, why are you guys saying that all in unison? That is so creepy! That's so weird!
Mrs. Hughes, I'm afraid you're mistaken.
The chips have fallen, and you're still bluffing.
If you apologize now, you might just have a chance to live.
Have I done something wrong?
Grateful bitch. There's an order to things. This is not a place for a lowly rat like you to act out.
Charles.
What the fuck was that?
I may have been born ordinary, but who's to say I'm not the star of tonight's event?
What exactly is going on in my head?
Ooh, get fucked.
Please excuse all of this. There has been a breach at the security hotel, and a rat has managed to sneak in.
A rat. Show me. Where is it?
There she is, Mr. Griffith. My son is simply too outstanding, and this shameless woman has been clinging to him relentlessly.
Shameless woman. Really?
Yes, she has been obsessed with my son for 7 years. Today, she crashed my son's signing banquet and tore up the contract that you so meticulously prepared.
Is that true? You tore up the contract.
Absolutely, Mr. Griffin. This woman.
Damn.
A little bit of financial support when I was in school. And since then, she has fancied herself.
Or like he's been obsessed with her, right?
Come back to take everything she gave me, and she smeared your name.
Are you sure she was having you?
Oh God, no. She is delusional.
Oh, sure you did. You broke up fair and square, alright.
Do you think Mr. Griffith will give her everything she wants? I can't just let her run her mouth all evening and ruin this event. Mr. Griffith, I was just about to have her thrown out to avoid any more unpleasantries.
Yes, Miss Taylor was about to toss her out like a pile of garbage.
But it just so happened you walked in. The fault is on us to keep some lowlife ruining your evening.
Is everything they say true?
Fucking C5 looking head ass motherfucker.
You have some nerve.
I take it as a compliment.
Ooh!
Do you know who you're talking to?
How dare you flirt with Mr. Griffith, you shameless whore.
Charles, it's a good thing you dumped her, or she would have dragged you down with her. You know, I heard that Mr. Griffith despises women who try too hard. Juliet, you've lost your chance.
Oh, how unfortunate. Yo, shut the fuck up. CG5! Shut up. Shut up, B.
Admires me, but is eager to confess his feelings.
Shut your pie hole, you slut. Who gave you the right to speak to Mr. Griffith like that?
You're a slut.
James, what are you doing?
Who gave you permission to touch her?
If not me, then does Mr. Griffith want to punish her himself?
Juliet's finished. Mr. Griffith is going to teach her a lesson.
Dude looks like Binky from Arthur. Nah, Binky! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, why you gotta do Binky like that?
This woman, beautiful, is my lawful wife, Mrs. Juliet Marsh.
Le gasp. Get fucked.
Dad, who are 3 lavish
Don't
gifts
touch
for?
those. Those are gifts from the president of the Rose Corporation for her boyfriend.
Wow. What kind of man is worth such precious gifts from such a marvelous woman?
Oh, the man she loves the most. You know, this could be an opportunity for you. If you deliver these gifts at the Griffith Group signing banquet, you could make a really good impression on the recipient. And then your future is limitless.
With pleasure. I'll head there right away.
Of course, Faza, of course. I will do that right away.
Mr. Griffith's wife?
How could Mr. Griffith marry her?
That is impossible. This is impossible.
This must be a nightmare.
Sure, it's a nightmare. Juliet? She's not even good enough for my son. This is the Mr. Griffith we're talking about.
There's no way in hell. I mean, how can Mr. Griffith fall for a useless, ignorant bitch?
Y'all keep talking like you won't get slapped.
Fall for a useless, ignorant bitch.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mrs. Griffith.
Not really. You arrived just in time. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen how classy the 3 most prominent families of New York really are. Or how heartless my ex-boyfriend could really be.
It seems you all have wronged my wife. How dare you?
Get him.
Mistaken. She is nothing but a lowly escort who has worked overseas. How could she possibly be your wife?
You whore! You must have thrown yourself at Mr. Griffith, just crawled into his bed, pretending to be his wife. Mr. Griffith, please, just open your eyes. Don't be fooled by her.
You must be the world's youngest and brightest AI genius. Charles Hughes with 2 PhDs.
Yes, boss. He's the new top-tier researcher that we've recruited this year, with an unprecedented offer of $5 million annually.
Well, it seems our esteemed Dr. Hughes has quite some issues with my beautiful wife.
I've known this woman for years. She is nothing but a lowly rat from the gutter. I mean, you're business god. She doesn't even deserve to stand by you.
Seems I owe you a thank you. As for my beautiful wife, Juliet.
Ew.
It's a kind.
Ew, he's so gross. I'm so sorry.
What I meant tossing 7 years of love down the drain.
Oh
I
shit!
found my beautiful wife.
Beautiful wife? Mr. Griffith, you surely must be joking. With her lack of worth, low status, and shabby appearance, how could she be anyone's beautiful wife?
Charles, is this how you really see me? The man I loved for over 7 years sees me like this.
Stop dreaming! You used me to elevate yourself, and now that I'm about to succeed, you come to try to guilt trip me?
More like the other way around, you stupid hoe.
If you hadn't been holding him back, Charles would surely be at the top by now.
Holding him back? You're delusional. Let me tell you, Charles, if it hadn't been for me, you would not be where you are today.
If it hadn't been for you. Do you even know what it takes to cultivate an AI genius like me?
I
The
mean,
maintenance of my software costs millions per year. A simple test run could grow into tens of millions. Every publication, every fellowship requires immense connections, power, fortune. Do you even
Yo,
comprehend
shut
what I'm
up.
saying right now?
You think I don't?
Of course you don't. Everything I have is because of my powerful benefactor, not you.
Charles, once you find out the truth, don't come crawling back to me begging for
Robo Muskie.
Up, bitch. If you hadn't
I mean, he is Muskie.
his achievements would have been
Because
astronomical.
Muskie did the same shit,
5
just
million a year.
fucking bought
if a $5
shit
million
and took the credit.
is beneath you, then let's void his contract.
You think you can just void it? Who do you think you are? This contract was hammered
That's
out
the
between
wife.
Charles and Griffith Group over the course of 3 days and nights. You can't just invalidate it with your words.
An elite like me will have offers no matter where I go. The Griffith
Is that a
Group
ginger?
possesses
Of course he fucking sees a ginger and he comes running in.
contract over a worthless nobody.
Work be damned. If there's a ginger, he's fucking running.
Griffith Group could replace the talent like Dr. Hughes with anyone else. And since my wife has spoken, and you speak so highly of yourself, let's annul the contract.
Wait, what? You're gonna annul the contract over this woman?
Charles, what do we do? My $5 million a year, gone!
Mr. Griffith, my cutting-edge AI technology, your company's stock will skyrocket. Your company will suffer massive losses without me. And her, what value does she have to be causing all this fuss?
Charles, without the massive funding I secured for you and the top-tier connections, your research projects would have amounted to nothing.
Oh.
Without the massive funding I secured for you and the top-tier connections, your research projects would have amounted to nothing.
Let's hold on. Dr. Hughes's projects do have some value, but they pale in comparison compared to what my wife brings to the table.
What do you mean?
With just one word, Juliet saved a multi-million-dollar project for me. Her
Like, gasp.
capabilities far surpass a self-proclaimed elitist like you.
What? She's just a menial worker. How could she be connected to such a high-caliber project?
A multi-million. She's a nobody. How could that be possible?
Dr. Hughes, if you and your mother keep repeatedly looking down on my wife, you will never be able to show your face in this room again. Security! Get them out of here.
How dare you disrespect Dr. Hughes? And
Grandma.
Lonely woman without our consent. Do you think the Griffith family needs more trouble?
Damn, Grandma, don't embarrass him in front of all these people.
Tristan, have you forgotten your engagement to Elsa?
Grandma.
The engagement that ties you to the richest family in America?
You need to consider the
Grandma!
consequences of your action and a sham marriage to such a random woman.
So the trouble Tristan mentioned was Miss Sophia. Well, the Sophia family means nothing to me. As your wife, I'll solve this problem for you.
What? A sham marriage? So Juliet is just some shield Mr. Griffith found. We've all been deceived by her.
So Cinderella's carriage was a pumpkin all along.
It's not a sham marriage. I'm serious about her.
I object. You canceled Dr. Hughes's contract for this little trip? You need to be not so reckless. His employment was arranged by Mr. Ashford himself.
Wait, do you mean Baron Ashford? The richest man on the West Coast?
Oh! Oh my god!
That's right. Baron Ashford. He's also the Rose Corporation's business manager for the 17 western states. And the closest
what?
confidant to the Rose Corporation's president. We can't afford
That's crazy.
No way! The Rose Corporation, they are the largest financial corporation in the world. So, Mr. Baron Ashford personally arranged work for Dr. Hughes.
When Mr. Ashford stomps his feet, the entire West Coast shakes. Dr. Hughes must be something else.
My God. Do you think Mr. Ashford...
How long have we been in this fucking ball scene?
If you annul this contract,
Yo! Hassan! What you know about Kyle Barker? Bro.
Grandmother, do not worry. I will definitely provide a reasonable explanation.
you're not making any sense.
Bro.
Hughes,
I see you.
entire Griffith, I offer my deepest apologies.
It's too bad. Mr. Griffith just put me down.
Oh, you were born in the 90s as well?
How are you gonna make that?
Bruh, I see you now.
Tristan, hurry up and apologize to Dr. Hughes.
Yes, we're living the single life.
Whatever ramification might arise, I will settle the score.
Settle? You're nothing but a worthless pauper. She's just a con. Yeah. Why should anybody trust you?
Whether you believe it or not, Baron Ashford won't be an issue for me.
Julia, your insanity knows no bounds.
Yo,
really
shut
think
up.
The richest man on the West Coast is gonna answer to you? What kind of big shot do you think you are?
Me? Don't worry. You'll find out soon enough.
Maxine Shaw would have slapped the living hell out of this woman. Maxine Shaw wouldn't have stayed 5 minutes. She would have told everybody off, get the food, told everybody off again, and then leave after getting more food. In fact, she would have probably cussed everybody out while she was getting the food.
Tristan, do you want me dead?
Oh, how ridiculous, huh? The slut I didn't want, going against the entire Griffith family. I mean, is that all there is to the Midas of New York City? Juliet, I don't know what tricks you've played on Mr. Griffith's mind, but if you're doing all this just to change my mind, it's not working.
Charles?
Sorry, I had to
narcissism
switch it
is a
over
disease that can be
because I couldn't see.
But for now, you have no idea what you're missing.
All right, enough. I am not Mr. Griffith, so I won't be bewitched by your nonsense, and I certainly won't worship trash like you as my queen.
Charles,
Bitch.
in your eyes then, what kind of person would be your queen?
The only queen in my heart is the legendary president of Rose Corporation.
How about you reveal yourself already, you dumb whore?
All these years, she is the one who has supported my research behind the scenes. She even promised to congratulate congratulate me tonight in person.
What? So the person behind Dr. Hughes is actually the Rose Corporation's president? My modest son. He would have never revealed this secret if he wouldn't have been cornered today.
Oh, shut up, you fucking whore. Dumbass bitch. I understand where the insides comes from. She wants to fuck the son. Got it.
They'll never get an investment from them now.
Is that their mouthpiece? I guess.
You've ruined the Griffith family.
Dearest Juliet, do you understand the difference between you and my queen?
Oh!
So your queen is the Rose Corporation's president, huh? Well, she's not too different from me.
I am the president. You? The president?
Miss, we've arrived. Miss Ashford, about our president, is it true that even the Sophia family reveres her?
The Sophias may have the deepest pockets of America's 4 great families, but compared to the Rose Corporation, the world's most prosperous conglomerate, and completely self-made, they can't even hold a candle.
Not a candle. I'm not sure who this person is, but not a candle. That's right. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. It's now or never. This is time to make it right. This is not time to make it all that. Now or never. Slap counter 2. You right.
You tramp! So what if you have Mr. Griffith's protection? He's only fit to kiss the president's feet. You're doomed.
Tristan, if you don't want to ruin this family, then divorce this woman immediately. You filthy whore.
You filthy whore.
Charles will show you some mercy.
Christmas.
Baron Ashford, your benefactor? I'll call him right now and he can tell you everything himself.
President, my daughter Sona Ashford has already sent your gift to venue. She'll be there soon.
Hi, Baron. Can you please get here to the banquet hall in 10 minutes? I need you to take back everything I sent Charles Hughes. Also, draft a $1 billion investment contract for the Griffith Group immediately.
Oh!
What? Quick, somebody! To the banquet hall.
Are you trying to scare us with this act? It's utterly ridiculous.
Attention, whore.
I hope you all can still be this arrogant once Baron arrives.
Such brazen.
Yeah, when Baron arrives, y'all are gonna be so sorry. Y'all are gonna be so sorry. I'm saying sorry because it was filmed in Canada. I actually don't know if it was filmed in Canada or not. A lot of this shit was filmed in Canada. A lot of productions are filmed in Canada. Well, cheap-ass productions.
What's going on here? Miss Ashford, I am so sorry, but I allowed 2 pests to come in.
Pests? It's these two. They're insulting your father. You can't let them get away with it.
Not only that, but they've dared to insult Dr. Hughes.
You mean Dr. Charles Hughes?
Right. Dr. Hughes, the most sought-after AI scientist in the world. That's him.
Dr. Hughes. Hello. I'm Sloan Ashford.
Enchanté.
It seems Baron hasn't had time to update his daughter. This is going to be interesting.
Ooh.
Hello, Miss Ashford.
Dr. Hughes, I'm here today on behalf of the Rose Corporation's president. If you encounter any problems, just say the word and I'll handle it.
The Honorable Miss Ashford, you came on the perfect day. The Griffith Group, knowing full well that Charles' employment was arranged by the Ashford family, had the audacity to up his contract.
And he'll do it again.
Is that so? Yes. We demand respect, Miss Ashford. Tristan Griffith, to be the one to discover Dr. Hughes is a huge honor in the business world. And you're just gonna throw all that away? Do you want your family to go bankrupt?
Yes.
Please. This can't be.
Miss Ashford, I can explain.
You don't owe them an explanation. You're my husband. They're the ones who should be begging for your favor.
Yeah.
In the 17 Western states ever dares to speak so arrogant to me? Who are you?
I'm your boss, bitch.
You don't deserve to know my real identity. But once your father arrives, you will.
You've got a death wish?
Juliet, don't be rash. My family needs the Ashfords on our side.
Don't worry about the Ashford girl. Even your fiance from the Sophia family was beneath me.
Oh, you tramp! Are you trying to ruin our Griffith family? Apologize to Miss Ashford immediately.
You can fuck off.
It'll make you regret you ever came into this world.
Madam Griffith, don't be rash. Baron Ashford is about to arrive, and when he does, everything will be explained.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up! How dare you keep spouting this nonsense?
Yo, Grandma's going crazy.
You shouldn't offend Dr. Hughes. This tramp and your Griffith family should pay the price. We'll be sanctioning the Griffith Group until they're bankrupt. Miss Ashford, it was just one contract. Surely there's no need to be so heavy-handed.
You're nothing but a bunch of tunnel-visioned fools. Let me show you Dr. Hughes' worth now. Bring in the gifts.
Ooh, she got the gifts. A power. I know I'm supposed to respect elders, but someone dropped this old lady off the off the usual corner. You know, that old lady just needs to sit in a chair.
In the Atlantic Central District.
Just for like a little while. You know?
The value of these three items are worth much more than any monetary measurement.
Is this real? This is all for me?
Of course. They were handpicked by my father, by the order of the Rose Corporation's president. They represent her love for you. And tonight, she will propose to you officially. Congratulations.
The president of the Rose Corporation wants to propose to you, my son. The stars are aligning for you.
This is quite overwhelming. I mean, after all of these years, I've only had...
You deserve to get cucked.
...with the president. Never even met her. I was not expecting such a big surprise. Thank you.
Mr. Griffith, do you understand the gravity of the situation now? It wasn't my Ashford family who wanted Dr. Hughes in with your Griffith group, but the most incredible businesswoman in the world, the queen of the Rose Corporation. Is it really too much for me to bankrupt your family? When you're getting
Old people matter. Shut up, Jester. Just because your fucking rights aren't validated.
Dr. Hughes, since the Griffith family doesn't appreciate your talents, the Ashford family would love to have you as the CEO of our R&D department. How does a $10 million salary sound?
My heavens, $10 million? My entire family's assets are barely worth that much.
Who are you?
10 million? Did you say 10? That is double my son's previous offer.
Miss Ashford, I accept your invitation, but not for the money, no. For the future of AI.
AI's gonna fail.
You thought after canceling my son's contract that he was done for, but it turns out the Griffith Group is the one in trouble.
Mr. Griffith, would you beg for Dr. Hughes' forgiveness now? I'm sure I can plead your case.
Who's the Midas of New York City now, Tristan? From now on, if you see me in the street, you'd better hide your face.
Ask
asking my husband to hide from you? You've got some nerve, Charles.
Ooh. Ooh.
Up, poor Juliet. After tonight, this billionaire CEO you've been clinging to will become mud under our feet.
If you don't want to end up on the streets with your bankrupt husband, apologize to me. Now.
Fuck off.
You know, considering our history.
That man's salary is crazy. They make films to be inflation-proof for a few years.
Don't you think your celebration's a little premature? Do you really think you deserve the $10 million salary?
What's $10 million good for? Once I marry the president of Rose Corporation, I can have anything I want.
How self-absorbed. If anyone deserves anything he wants, it's my husband. You had your chance before, but you threw it all away.
Yo, where's the fucking Baron, dude? She's... This is getting like annoying.
You're still talking rubbish even now. How pathetic. Miss Ashford, even your father doesn't dare speak to me this way. Be careful with how presumptuous you are.
You have.
Once Baron arrives,
Huh?
I have to give you some tough love.
Hurry, will ya? I got 10 minutes to get there. The president is furious. If I'm not there, I'm finished.
I mean, your daughter's finished, that's for sure.
Away from Charles Hughes and put $1 billion into the Griffith. I had no idea.
I was going to teach you a lesson and kick you out. Now I think you deserve something much worse.
If I were you, I wouldn't be in such a hurry to die.
Julia, you are putting on quite the show for your ridiculous ego. But to me, you're still just a clown.
Be patient. Once Baron arrives, we'll see who the real clown is.
Oh, Baron Ashford and the lovely president are coming, but they're not coming for you. No, they're coming to celebrate with me. Tonight,
Dude, you're a fucking weirdo.
queen to be bothered by you. So take your delusional superiority complex.
You're beautiful Aqua Queen. You don't want your beautiful Aqua Queen to be bothered. Is that it?
You stubborn woman. Dr. Hughes might be willing to let it slide, but you're digging your own grave even deeper.
Juliet, you don't still think Mr. Griffith could help you now, do you? I mean, even he's underwater himself.
Of course not. Because I'll be the one to protect my husband.
As you should, bitch.
I appreciate the effort. This is my burden to bear.
You see, Charles? This is
Oh.
Tristan.
Damn.
We are husband and wife. We support each other. And I'll share all my glory with you. And you. You'll soon understand what you've been sleeping on.
Dr. Hughes, the president will be arriving soon. Don't let these two spoil the night anymore.
Please tell me he's here.
Good. 1 minute left. Just in time.
Charles.
Thank God.
Will surely upset.
These people are getting on my nerves.
This is supposed to be a romantic evening.
They're getting on my nerves.
Juliet, I have been more than generous with you.
Appreciate it. But too bad. Your time is up now.
Oh my god, Mr. Ashford actually came. Welcome, Mr. Ashford.
Not only have you prepared a gift for the president, but you came all this way
to meet my son. We are truly
No, they don't. No one give a fucking shit about your son.
Yes, Mr. Ashford, thank you so much for your recognition. I'm honored, ecstatic even. But may I ask, has the president arrived yet? I would love to meet her.
Should we go to the front entrance to welcome the president? Right? Yeah, would be nice.
Wait. What kind of a welcome is this?
Dad, it's all because of this lowlife making a scene here.
Mm-hmm.
It's all because of this lowlife making a scene here.
Slap her.
Well, watch your mouth.
Juliet is ruining everything. She couldn't win Dr. Hughes' heart, so she's causing trouble out of resentment. She even persuaded Mr. Griffith to cancel Dr. Hughes' employment contract. It's simply disrespectful to the president.
Mr. Ashford, please do not blame my wife. It was me.
Mr. Griffith, you have no say in this. Dad, I was just about to kick these two losers out when you arrived. Give me 1 minute, half a minute even. Everything will be settled.
How stubborn and small-minded. Baron, you've truly done a great job raising this one.
Mr. Beaumont, who is this distinguished figure that requires undivided attention from you? The president of the Chamber of Commerce. Could it be the legendary financial tycoon? The president of the Rose Corporation?
Please.
Ooh.
But this lady is impressive in her own right. She is the new face of the Sophia Group from the Upper West Side. El Sophia.
Oh wow. I've heard Miss Sophia is a cutthroat business prodigy. Sophia's have thrived under her leadership. Why is she interested in such a public appearance tonight?
For the Rose Corporation president. You see, a few years ago, the Sophia Group almost went bankrupt due to some bad investments. The Rose president bailed them out at the last minute.
But I heard Mr. Sophia has some terminal illness. Is that true?
It is. Whoever can gain the endorsement of the Rose president will be the new successor for the Sophia Group. That's why El Sophia is coming back from her vacation early to be here.
What the hell are they talking about?
Miss Sophia, long time no see.
President Lamont, you're too kind. Have you arranged the meeting with the president?
I sent the invitation, and I booked the best hotel in New York City, the Empire Royale.
President Lamont, I'm extremely grateful for your help.
Oh, you're too kind. I heard the president.
What the hell is happening?
Scientist. If you want to gain her respect, that might be a good starting point.
Oh, where is he now?
Probably at the welcome party hosted by the Griffith Group.
Griffith Group? My fiance's company?
Your ex-fiance.
I almost drove the Griffith family to bankruptcy back then. But Tristan still wouldn't marry me. Guess I'll kill two birds with one stone tonight.
How dare you address my father by his first name? Could you be even more disrespectful? Security.
Girl. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Smack.
Apologies for my tardiness, Miss President.
That's where the drama is taking place. Oh.
President? Dad, you can't mean... That's impossible.
You in trouble?
President of the Rose Corporation. It's no wonder. A simple tip from you saved my company hundreds of millions in losses.
Impossible! That is
Impossible! 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 Impossible!
Enjoyed such a gracious reception. Mr. Ashford, I have climbed to where I am today because of my own merit.
Fuck your merit!
Without her continued support,
himself. Let's terminate all his upcoming research and collaborations with international scientific journals. And let's cancel all his upcoming research projects.
Yeah!
Those are so.
Go off, Queen!
Yes, Miss President.
She sounds like a drunk Betty Boop. You know what I mean? You fucking right.
A $10 million salary.
You moron! Who gave you authority to act without that?
I'm sorry, Dr. Hughes, but that offer is invalid. What?
The president courted me. She gave all these priceless gifts for my proposal.
Charles?
All these gifts? From you?
They were
Mm-hmm.
but then you showed your true colors.
Uh-huh.
Baron, where's the $1
Bitch.
billion investment agreement for the Griffith Group?
Mr. Griffith, this is a $1 billion deal from the Rose Corporation. One signature, and we'll be in business.
My God, a $1 billion investment? That is way too extravagant.
My goodness. The Griffith family is going places.
Oh, now old woman is happy. Fuck you, old lady.
Is this really for me?
Of course it is.
Thank you. My beautiful wife. My greatest fortune is marrying you.
Cuck.
Baron, take all the gifts back. Anything Charles has touched is worthless for my husband. He deserves better gifts from me. Also, spread the word. In 3 days, I will host the Night of the Rose in Manhattan and officially introduce my husband, Tristan Griffith, to the world.
Yes, ma'am. Go home right now!
Juliet! Miss Marsh, this is all a misunderstanding. Charles, please explain yourself to Miss Marsh or we're all finished.
How could it be? You're the president of the Rose Corporation?
Yes! Is the ex-wife showing up? Oh god, I hope so.
And from today, you're starting on a long journey of regret.
Suffer, bitch. You, Judy. Check your Julia. Run, baby, run. Wherever you be, I can do meow meow. Run, baby, run. Wherever you are, you and me.
She's the chairman of the Rose Corporation. And also, my lawful wife. So you can give up now.
Oh!
Tristan, you take me for a fool. Do you think I, or Sophia, would cancel out
There she
the
is!
because you found some hooker in the street?
What the fuck?
Miss Sophia, did you just say that she's a fraud?
That's right. Tristan married a con just to get rid of me. And now you dare to impersonate the Rose Corporation president?
Are you stupid?
Audacity!
You, honey, you're too late. They already established.
Recognized her. He was very respectful.
Ashford blind by lust. He's a fool to address this woman as a president.
Who the fuck are you? Who is you?
Bitch slept her way into Mr. Ashford's bed? Wow. Mr. Ashford must
Bitch, what?
to be handing out such a huge investment to his little
The absolute gymnastics these drama go on is both entertaining and frustrating at the same time.
They have the authority to do that. Tristan, you must be desperate. I'd never thought you would pick up this
respect Juliet like that.
Who? This whore who stole my fiance? If you know what's good, you would divorce him right now.
How about I fucking snap? Oh! I thought she grabbed her finger. I thought
Your confidence comes from Mr. Ashford, doesn't it? The richest man on the West Coast against America's richest family. When I see the actual president of the Rose Corporation, I'll make sure to tell him about Barron's misbehavior. And the
I mean, go ahead.
and Ashford families will go down with you.
Go ahead.
It's all our fault.
Oh my God, Grandma, you have such a weak fucking back.
There are so many other men in this world. Why are you so fixated on me?
Because we've got Dr. Hughes under your thumb, and he's my golden ticket to Rose president. Because in the world of El Sofia, I want it, I got it.
Okay, Ariana Grande. Fuck you.
Be a good boy and do what I say. Live off my wealth. You need me to protect your family.
My husband doesn't need your protection.
You bitch! I'll take care of you after my real business.
Dr. Hughes, I came here today to offer you a position in the Sophia family. We'll give you 30% shares and Elysian Estate just as a gift.
The Elysian Estate? That's the biggest mansion upstate. One of the most opulent in America.
That 30% of the Sophia family shares, that's enough to start a new noble family right there.
Miss Sophia, what did you just say? Did I just hear you correctly? That's right. I came here specifically for Dr. Hughes.
But I'll need a little favor in return. Would you please, at the night of the Rose 3 days from now, speak really highly of me with the president?
You bet. I mean, it's the least I could do.
Oh, you fucking. Yeah, oh my God. You guys are. All y'all are fucking idiots. This is why you'd never be fucking bastards to anybody, because you never know who you're gonna meet. Y'all are stupid.
Juliet, the night of the Rose is when I will soar, and you all will rot at the bottom.
Who will rot at the bottom is still uncertain.
Mother, let's go. Let us stop wasting our time with this tramp.
Madam Griffiths, before the night of the Rose, can you please sweep the venue clean so there is no pests in my side?
You can count on me.
This is why I choose not to be rich. Being rich is a choice.
Can't wait to see you there.
I mean, even if it was, I wouldn't choose to be rich either. That's too much of a hassle.
The president of the Chamber of Commerce, Harrison Beaumont, is hosting a banquet at the Empire Royal Hotel, and he'd like to extend to you an invitation.
President Beaumont is an important figure in the American business world. If I decline, it would make our Rose Corporation seem condescending.
Well, additionally, he's heard about our upcoming Night of the Rose, and he'd like to help us organize. What are your thoughts?
Fuck you.
Wouldn't hurt to sell him a favor. Fine. Let them on board.
Oh, I don't know who they're talking about either.
Madam Griffith.
President Beaumont.
Yes, at 7 p.m. at the Empire Royal Hotel.
I am hosting a banquet for the president of the Rose Corporation.
You and Tristan are invited.
Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Beaumont.
After all, you're Tristan's engaged to Miss Sophia, and I did promise Miss Sophia to introduce her to the president.
With pleasure. See you tonight.
Ah, shit.
It seems Mr. Beaumont does
doesn't know what happened last night. Sophia really managed to get close to the president. Juliet, this imbecile, caused us so much trouble. No, I must make Tristan divorce her.
Or you can just not do that and not be a giant cunt.
Meet me at the Empire Royal Hotel, 6:30 tonight. You must come.
Okay, so you're gonna continue being a giant cunt. Cool.
I'm gonna teach her a lesson.
No need, no need. If Madam Griffith wants to see me, I'm obliged to go. But I do look forward to the Night of the Rose. Very much so.
Well, we're gonna see how that folds out next time because it's the end of the stream. So thank you all for watching and hanging out with me. No one's in VC right now, but also thank the people who were here with me and hanging out. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Friday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Blue Sky, Twitter, DeviantArt, and Tumblr. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel.